Good evening out there, Internet. It is I, responsible stand by back in front of you, chilling, hanging out, relaxing, and playing some games. We're back tonight for some more Lobotomy Corporation. Hear the audio. Early sound check, but always good to keep me on my toes. Thank you. I'm joined on the IRL couch by the gorgeous, the amazing, the ever helpful and supportive, sweet Southern Belle, my beautiful wife. Hello, my dear. Hello. Do I need to put the mic in the middle here? You're sneaky sometimes. And of course, first things first, I'm jigging the chat with that big first energy. Welcome, buddy. Hope you're doing all right. Why the early sound check? Was there something weird with my starting screen? But also, hope you're feeling well. Hope your weekend has gone well and that you're feeling better. Because that's what we want. We want people to be feeling good. You just want to say something else? Fair enough. No. Today was not delayed for brownies. Unfortunately, no brownies this time. Just, it took longer to plug all the commands in than
I suggested starting earlier.
Than I had left time for. And it's still not 100% done. But most of it's finished.
All the equipment is in.
Most of the equipment is in. So I have added the new
equipment we could spawn.
Yes. I have added the new employees, and we will get to gearing them before we hop into the day proper. So we have our Jason Victor here, which I know we're going to want to customize. And then, yeah, we will get into the day and we'll get some, we need to do the EGO gifts. And then we'll come back to the start screen and do those. Wait, EGO gifts can be added from the day, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, we'll give it a test. So what did Jake's look like again? He was a man with hair and a face.
How do you spell it?
Jace, J-A-C-E.
Incorrect.
No?
J-A-Y-C-E.
Oh, there's a Y in there. I'll sneak those things in.
Are we going for the rugged or the clean version?
Go for the clean.
Wait, no, there's two? Oh, they spelled their name wrong.
Yeah, that's the one we're looking for right there.
The
clean?
One,
yeah, the clean. So his hair is
he gets kind of Bigsby looking vibe here.
Yeah, his haggard version is very Bigsby. But I don't know. Is there facial hair in this game? I don't think there is.
There is not.
So we're gonna stick to. Yeah, Victor does some wild stuff too. We're looking for season 1 Victor. All right. So make hair black. Actually, let's make the hair something we can see while we pick out a hairstyle. So he's got that clean cut across the front.
He's got that rich boy haircut.
He is a rich boy.
But my dad's sending me to Harvard. That one potentially.
25, alright.
Ooh, that could be a good one.
32?
I guess not. It doesn't look like we're gonna get a good...
Clean cut, yeah.
Like, that one could kind of. But it's not clean cut looking, you know? It's a little...
Yeah.
Bald!
Bald!
Oh! That's kind of right. It's a bit high up.
Got a bit of a widow's peak going on.
He kind of has that.
Yeah, this one's defaulted to a color, so we can't change the color of it, but it's kind of the right color. So, can I put you on a brighter background? Oh, damn it.
The hair changed.
Yeah. No, it didn't. And these magical girls' hair be wild.
That one, maybe?
45 is the one that looks pretty solid. How do I get rid of that back hair? No back hair is not 0. Remember when Amajiki got stuck with the back hair for like...
Couldn't we just go to Amajiki's
We could.
to find out what it is? Since we can't see.
I think it's this color. Or this one, 24?
I would just say confirm and check Amajiki.
Yeah. $33.
See, we were incorrect.
No back hair.
I guess that hair kind of, the hair you were on could kind of work.
0? Yeah, it does have the part to the one side.
And it makes him less middle-aged balding salaryman.
Yeah. And then if we tweak it down to the dark it needs to be. Because he does have that little bit that kind of comes down over one eye. Speaking of Arcane, you... my eyes. Oh, take it easy. Speaking of Arcane, I found a new way to watch it. Totally legally with payment. Totally. Nice! Always nice to kick some money back to the creators. Alright.
Gotta give him a douchebag look.
He's not a douchebag. Yeah, okay.
Look at him!
Yeah, but in the show he's not. He's a very nice man. He just wants to do good. He's just so naive about what good means to the people that aren't rich.
Okay.
Don't worry, he destroys his entire life trying to do it.
I'm just saying, I mean, looking at that picture,
Yeah, he
the
does.
shaved sides, the slights in the eyebrow, the way he's dressed, he gives rich fuckboy energy.
He does. I think that's intentional, to juxtapose with his activities. Or his behaviors, I should say. He's 1,000% not a douche. Yeah, don't worry. The pores. How do I help the pores? And his best friend, and nothing else, Victor, he lived with the pores. He lived a poor life. He had a bum leg. Or spine, or some part of him was broken. He got all cyborged up in the second season, though. They can just like some basic ass eyes. Because he's not like bored or traumatized. Not yet anyways. Victor's from Zon, the poor Chempunk town where the rest of the important cast live. Yeah. Chempunk. Is that what they call that vibe? I mean, it fits. It's all just drugs and psychos down past the river. Yeah, I think we'll go I-30. That's where the word comes from. It's steampunk if steam never existed. Damn. Alright. Mr. Jace. Here we go, sir. Victor.
Probably want to fix his name as well.
Oh yeah, I should fix Jace's name.
Are we doing Scrungly Victor or?
Okay, so he's got the messy hair, kind of brown. Yeah. Because Victor looked like that, and then he was like cyberpunk Jesus, and then he was like broken robot man.
Oh, this one?
Yeah, that's the one.
Cool.
Doesn't his outfit kind of give Gallagher vibes just for the colors, like in his original outfit?
Yeah.
Like the colors? That's a very weird description, but yeah, that's true. he went through some vibes, you know? He had some changes. He lived his life. Okay, we're starting with the back hair 33, because these boys don't have back hair. So we're looking for kind of scruffy. Yeah, it's got the little poof on the side, kind of exactly like...
Yeah, except for the bangs, obviously.
The bangs are a little aggressive, but I don't know, we'll put a pin in 32.
Oh, that could.
How much can I change the color on this one? Oh yeah, I can tweak the color on it. Oh, I can even get it down to kind of a brown.
Probably not. I don't know if you can get it dark enough. Oh, maybe.
Yeah, I think.
Or gray. That's cool. I think that's as dark as it can get.
Yeah. Hmm? I think I like that. I think I like that one. What do you think about that for Victor here? Got a good amount of scruff. I think I got the color pretty close. Alrighty then. Alright, now we just need to give them decent eyes. Now he...
Yeah, I saw eyes that had bags under them. We need to go that
We
way.
need the bag eyes, yeah, because he didn't do a lot of sleeping because he overworked himself. Because he was so poor, when he got up to work in Magic Science Town, he's like, I have to fix the whole world because I have this opportunity. 32 is pretty solid eyes for sleep deprived.
That one.
37?
Yeah, you see the bags under his eyes?
Yeah, I see it. Victor always looked half dead. Yeah, he did.
You can keep looking if you want.
Sleepy Boy Victor.
Looks like you need thicker eyebrows. This man has some thick eyebrows.
He does have some significant eyebrows. He looks a mess. Perfect. Let's see if I can find some thicker eyebrows at least. Those are a little thicker. 11 maybe? You don't want too much emotion in them. 23. 26. Okay, loop back around again. 23, I think it was, I said. 23 or 26. feeling 23.
Mm-hmm.
From the fandom, it seems like Victor is the male character most people find attractive.
Absolutely not. Visually, Jace is much more attractive.
Alright, Victor and Jace are creative. Alright, out of the other new ones, does anyone have a name that's too dumb to keep around?
What are you doing?
Just picking a different hair. For Orzo! No? Yeah. Alright, there's Orzo. Echo's pretty good looking. Yeah, he's got that rugged parkour enthusiast. Victor and Silco. Really? Silco? He always struck me as like a Snape wannabe. Like, he's the person you don't trust as soon as you look at him. What you looking up, my dear?
If there were gifts that we could give to either of them, one would be like a mole, because Victor seems to have a... Does that one have a mole in his face?
I think this is the piece of the hair kind of clipping around on the bottom side there. More so his acting that people find attractive? I mean, I suppose. Oh, good water.
Oh, there are 2 for Red Riding Hood.
Hmm?
Oh no, that's Forsaken Murder. Never mind. Oh! Soda is the only way to give someone stubble.
Okay, we gotta give the soda to Jace then.
If you don't want Vi in the gauntlet, you could give her...
Oh, the King of Greed EGO gift. Oh, that'd be nice. We'll give, yeah, we can give Vi that. You find Vi the most attractive, and Mel the character you find most physically attractive. She is so fucking pretty. Yeah, I mean, every character is going to appeal to different people. But, yeah. So, next step here. Because I like Caitlyn. Just her whole vibe, that prim, proper, he may cut hair. Premium stuff. Alright, so Jace, we want to give a hammer to, of course. And I can think of no greater hammer than the Aleph Smile hammer. But we're not going to put him in the Aleph armor that matches it, because, you know, that's not his energy.
Well, to be honest, what Vi isn't wearing isn't her energy either.
That's true. Rich boy energy?
Yeah, but he might die.
Why would he die?
Is that the best armor for him?
It's an Aleph level armor. It's 525. 2? No, that'll do. And Victor's weapon. Let's go. She should have that. Just turn Victor into the whale. I'm a whale. No, you aren't. You're a Victor. Alright. Victor's glorious evolution. Yeah, I figured the black and red kind of mirrored his, like, robot body. Orzo. 0.2 red, that's...
Put him in Saya stuff?
No, that's, Mimicry is nothing there.
Oh.
Saya stuff is complement your heartbeat. They are similarly goopy. Amanjiki is Waylon. Mihoyo is there. Okay. That Vi, we need to swap off of this because this weapon just gets you dead. And that's sad.
You could do the bustling loneliness, I guess. But that's also that's short instead of very short.
Yeah. Short and very short is the difference between getting hit by things that happen at a point and things standing just far enough back that they don't hit you. That was the problem with the laser on the Green Midnight.
Oh god.
What?
It just looks funny.
Yeah. Oh,
I don't know if
geez.
there's a better weapon for her or not.
I mean, she did punch a lot of things, and the claw is close to punching. And her big deal was she liked to block things with her face rather than in any other fashion, because she was really smart at fighting. Alright. Up to the mid-zone. Alright, censored intern. That you need wreathed in wounds. And your name is censored intern because this is your function. You are there to work censored if we ever need you to work censored. And that is the entire reason for your existence. You're a permanent intern. And like all interns, you must be silent. Dead silent. She do love punching. Alright. And Joy, I'm happy with Joy. Mammy, Homura, and Maguka are all solid. Johnson, you're a real employee now. And you have earned the censored gear for your time with censored. And we will get you the EGO gift. That's 4, 8.
Gobo.
Yep.
She's in WoW gear right now.
She is. We need to give her Blood and Brambles. And then a suit for Gobo. And we decided on the other forgotten one. For like a bloody nurse thing. No, we want Aleph, Christopher, Aleph, Immediate, Aleph. Alright. Here's where most of the new ones ended up. And we're just gonna put them in stuff. Survival instincts. Matches extinctophobia, there you go. Max. Hi, Max. Hello.
Oh, no one's in Abigail here. I think that's what Gobo was in, right? Red Rose, red and red row.
The rose one. Must be a wow. No, there it is. Oh yeah, okay. The lower her health gets, the better her healing gets. You know what, Kim, get out of that. You're gonna wear something more appropriate of a Starfleet officer. That's what you want to see when a nurse walks in your room.
It is.
Gobo, Gobo!
What gear do we need to put someone in the Genshin
Armor, yeah.
Who has the Genshin weapon?
One of the Genshin weapons is Joy has it. But we have two of the weapons. I mean, this is fucking amazing armor. Joy?
No, Joy looks fucking stupid.
Okay.
Joy is not kawaii enough.
Okay.
They were in Blood and Brambles. Okay, maybe we can make one of the new employees Sugoi Desune.
Alright. Yunhu, we are going to tweak you out to befit this armor. And wield this weapon. Okay? We'll come back for Yunhu. Tiffany!
Tiffany looks really fucking tired of shit. Oh, is Griffin not... Oh, they have the weapon, okay.
This armor itches.
I imagine. Well, what's some armor that we don't have equipped? Oh, because we wanted to try out the Ambling Pearl one.
Yes.
I also don't have anyone... Oh, no, you don't want the pausing one.
Correct. That's... For an Aleph, it's not amazing because it takes full damage from white. The math armor is okay. Steel Severance is too balanced. Why are you weak to what? Revival.
Oh! What happened to Dakota?
They're upstairs. We just
Okay.
haven't given them their stuff yet. Remember, this is back to the day 36 rewind gear setup, and we didn't re-gear right. Bell, absolutely enough, not kawaii. How old is Vi in the first 3 episodes? I don't know. She looks like she's somewhere in her early teens, beating the shit out of adults. All right.
I don't know if we want to... Some of the gears that we don't have, if we want to try, see what some of their things are like. Effervescent corrosion.
Max, you're gonna wear some WoW gear. You're gonna wow the investors.
Shouldn't the people who wear the WoW gear maybe be in the upper departments?
This is a middle department. It's close to upper. We can move around after. All right, Ensign Kim, you have Starless Sky. Let's get you into the Starless suit.
Starless Sky.
There you go, sir. You're going to space.
Did you give Ensign Kim an uwu?
Yes.
Why is his hair like that? Or was that the default?
That was the default hair. I didn't tweak his hair. Alright, and then upstairs we should have 4 more to deal with. But Dakota, you need your effervescent aromas.
Controlled aroma.
No, it's effervescing. It's out of fucking control. Bam.
Is the bloodbath weapon not good?
No, it's very good.
Yeah, because why isn't the person who's in the bloodbath armor not using it?
I don't know. Chokehold, that'd be Rin. Because they were using Spectation.
Oh.
Well, look, it's still a scythe. Get it, upgrade your scythe, bro.
Well, one is red and one is pale, so if you want to give someone else pale, who's not in, like, a matching set. Like...
They're all matching. You're matching. Immediate's not matching.
Yeah, is is the Spectation better than Love Struck?
Maybe. Oh, we'll find out. Spectation. 12 to 18 fast medium versus
6 to 12.
Of course, I was near the top. Right,
Does it have a special effect?
fast medium. Yeah, they stack Prelude, which makes the enemy take more damage.
Mm.
Which is pretty handy. But Spectation just heals you when you attack. Which is good, but I don't know.
Well, Max is gonna go up, so why don't we put someone who's up down?
Murray.
Oh my god, bald.
My god, he's so bald. Was the Spectation armor a WoW?
I think so. So that one wouldn't match.
Did it have any good effects? Spectation.
Also, did we want to take not Mammy, Madoka and put her in a better armor? Because wasn't she really weak to sanity?
Yes, the magical girl's armors do have a certain weakness to sanity. And there you go, Mary. You're gonna come down, and the other one will come up. Maguka. She's wearing the Sayaka armor right now. No, she's fine. It was Mammy that was weak to white.
And Homura is too, right?
And Homura is as well.
But isn't her whole thing... Yeah.
Homura's gear has to be a set to boost off of Maguka.
Right. Okay.
And Mammy's armor gives her a good shoot from long distance.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright. Alright, so Mary's coming down and Max is coming up. Odelli? Okay, your name didn't change too.
What other things have we not equipped?
Military uniform is just sort of generally good. The Kyoko armor boosts everyone around you, but it does cause damage to everyone when you move. Which is, we stopped using it because it set off the King in Binds.
Yeah.
But
it slowly injures everyone.
Yes, but it boosts everyone's red resistance by 0.1, and including herself, which makes her immune to red damage while in combat. So Odelli, in the safety team,
is gonna be the new Kyoko.
Is gonna be our invincible red tank. We just want a good weapon to go along with that.
We're not gonna give her the spear?
When alone in a room, does double damage. Yeah, if you're tanking solo, that's probably pretty good. And Christopher, you, like, that's okay, but you could probably do better with something else. Mika. Hi, Mika.
Oh, is that the Melting Love?
Yep.
Is it an eyepiece?
It's a jug. It's a pitcher.
Oh.
So it looks like you're, like, splashing them with it.
Also, we haven't equipped our special.
Requires HP of 150.
Okay.
Well,
What
no
about
one-
any of the WoW gear?
Was there something specific you were thinking was...
Well, ones that we
spawned in? Yeah.
spawned in for some reason.
The nestling. Transform the enemy into it. Yeah, okay.
So we're gonna test. Are we gonna put her in the full nestling gear and test out what happens?
Well, if we put them in the nestling gear, that's the last gear they're ever gonna wear.
I'm aware. But aren't you kind of curious?
Maybe. Alright, Mika. You will live in this forever.
Why don't we turn Mika into a burb?
What else we add to her?
No, like we name her Burb.
Oh, okay. Alright, we'll do that. Alright, they're locked in that forever. They may never change.
Okay, any other... cause we really like the myriad weapon. Does the...
Double speed e-boxing by work. Damage taken by working is lower by 50%. I mean, that's a neat effect. And the weapon is the one that doubles.
Yeah,
based on
the more
works.
works that you do,
Yeah.
the more weapons that you get. But you would probably want to put those in the bottom departments when you get...
When you want to unlock new stuff.
Yeah.
The issue is that if your abnormality is that far down and it deals black damage, you're not good. Well, 50%.
You
So that
lower it
means
by
you're
50.
only taking 0.4, 0.25, and 0.5. Yeah, you know what, Olive? You're living large. Alright.
Horrifying.
Horrifying, yes. And we need to get you out of this WoW gear. Because that's the telepole armor for the werewolf.
Oh,
thing.
they're not a fur... But wasn't the point that they were a furry?
No, Eliz is the furry.
Oh, right, Elisa's the furry. Sorry, I saw the uwu.
Ooh-woo.
Maybe we need to give Elisa the uwu mouth.
No, I was gonna put Ara in the pink armor.
Oh, I was gonna say you're gonna put her in Melting Love.
No, she's got the pink armor in the whip.
Does the whip do something? 4 to 6 damage only seems really... Because we also don't have anyone in the one that does 86 damage.
Deals AoE to all targets in
Okay.
attack range. Recover 20% of the damage dealt as HP. Use a special attack while stepping back, dealing large range AoE
What's
damage.
Griffin wearing
Griffin?
in the training?
Nothing.
Okay.
Because of the reset. We're still going
Right.
through and making sure everyone's set up. And Maxim was using the life save up heal armor. They do not have the second face as a tumor
Thank
yet.
God.
And make their hair white. Whose hair white?
The Burb he was talking about.
Oh, Burb,
What's
okay.
Courtney in?
Courtney is in the Mephisto armor for
Right, healing.
Yeah. And then Nicholas is our...
Are we changing
favorite.
Acacia?
Acacia's changing.
Because I think we should... We want to use that insane weapon. The Steel Severance weapon. The 85?
Yeah.
I mean, so that should be equipped. It doesn't have to be him, but I'm just saying that we should probably equip that. And what does Ascent to Heaven do?
Double damage for a period of time.
But, I mean, 22 to 33 is pretty good.
Yeah. You can ascend to heaven there, Acacia. Is Ascent to Heaven's armor a good set? Ascent to... It's just generally good armor with a weakness to white. You know what? You're upstairs, you can just live like that. And Gemini Anno. We love the King and Binds, but this is nothing special, so...
Yeah, do we want to give him the...
Let's make you Steel Severin. It's also weak to white. You know what?
We also don't have anyone in the revival.
There's no bonus to the armor. Let's give you... I mean, it's not even that good for... Well, 2 and 3 is good, but the weak to white... We have lots of other better armors. Fortune and Prudence stats reach level EX. Overhealing from attack is converted into white damage. Okay. And HP and SP are both at maximum. Overhealing from attack grants all type damage resistance shield. When equipped with revival, the converted shield value is multiplied by 1.7. Employees in the same room also gain this shield. Yeah, this is something we wanted on a set bonus. Who do we put that on? Griffin, probably. Yeah, so we'll just find a better armor for you, because this doesn't look... it's sort of bland. That is good, but has no bonuses on it.
What about the bustling loneliness?
Oh, this gives you the stacking damage resist. Yeah.
Oh, no, but this has a pretty weak to red.
Yeah.
And with the forearms, I feel like you're going to be pretty up front, so you're going to want someone with good red resist.
0.3. 0.2. Yeah, that weapon looks like it goes with that armor. Pretty good. I am blood! Okay, and then Griffin we were going to give the...
Revival.
Ooh, that looks good, too. And then the matching weapon.
That seems like one that you would want to have a double up, because it does... I don't know if the bud stacks are counted for individuals, or when the target itself has the bud stacks. You know?
Yeah, so the two of them are fighting together. They could double speed the bud stacks.
I mean, we can just test it out for now, but ideally.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that might be another double up opportunity. Then we have our furry there. Mary, down. Dakota is all set up. Rhea. Can we change our weapon out, Rhea? Do you have anything else we're not using that might be interesting? Different attack patterns for ranged and melee combat. So if something closes on her while she's shooting at long range, she'll switch attack patterns. I wonder if that changes the damage output. This is fun but slow. No one's using the sword here, but it's pretty vanilla. It's very vanilla. Recover 25% of HP dealt to the target as HP. You know what?
Oh, so that's why Mimicry has such good red resist.
Yeah. Okay, so we want to Mika become Burb.
And then we give Eliza the Uwu.
Eliza gets the Uwu. And then we have some people to shuffle around.
Yes.
Yeah, that's in there. All right, Eliza. Strength employee. Mouth. Ooh. Confirm. And then
Mika.
We want to make their hair is as white as it's gonna go.
Well, let's see what other kind of hairs will match a burb. Oh, the kind of pigtails? No, next one. are kind of bird.
Slightly bird-coated?
Let's check out the insane hairs.
Just need a plague doctor mask.
Screams bird too.
I don't know. This feels a little beakish. Because we are back around in front of the list again.
Go back to this. There was a one in a hood. That doesn't that weirdly feel like it goes with the armor?
A little.
Can we change it, the color at all? Like if we made it red? Or
Maybe slightly less intensely red.
like, doesn't it kind of look like it matches the armor?
It does look like it matches the armor.
There's our burb. Okay, let's get a good burb face.
It does, yeah. You would love it if you could change anyone's face and body and name. I mean, I'm sure there's a modder out there who could make a plugin on Twitch where people could, like, change employees' appearances.
Do you think it should have any back hair?
It currently has just something sort of peeking out. But I think the hood kind of dominates. So unless you have like a really wild back hair, if we go to 33, no back hair. That feels fairly complete.
I meant like if there were like two lower pigtails.
Like those?
I was thinking like shorter.
Where are the two little stub pigtails? I think that's them, but the hood covers them up so much. Can you see?
Okay, then.
Yeah.
Then 33 will be fine.
33? Am I typing these boxes? No. 30. Prepare to be judged.
I don't know. Do you think? Because part of me is like,
Doesn't Bird just have the dot eyes? Doesn't Bird just have a dot?
yes, but like also part of me thinks like the star eyes would be good because it's like shiny and like.
You have Bird right there. Yeah, it's Oh yeah, he has dot eyes. Yeah, I remembered correctly. You know me, I don't trust my memory. Like, yeah, there's the star eyes.
I mean, which do you?
Like the star eyes, or like some crazy eyes are like locking on for judgment or punishment. But the dot eyes are right off the model, so it's like, I think either could work. What are you feeling strongly?
Let me see the dot eyes again. I just feel like there's a lot of, especially since we don't see the eyebrows, it just kind of leaves a lot of empty space.
It is pretty vacant, yeah.
Well, let's keep looking.
Let's back around to the base game eyes. I mean, you could go for like the eyes because, you know, they love punishing. I love punishing.
I wish the pupils were slightly bigger so it's slightly less crack vibes.
Yeah. Wait, are those crosshairs? Or is that a different kind of star? I think it's more star. Because I'd say crosshairs would be good, a good punish target. Lock in and punish. Oh, this one had slightly bigger dots.
I don't know.
And then we're back around to the stars again. What do you think? Judge, jury, execution. Yeah, Judge Dredd.
Alright, before we can finish, I want to see the mouth. Because if we can do a very triangle mouth, then other way, so it's beak.
Looking for a beaky mouth.
That one's kind of.
This one?
What is it? 28? Okay,
28.
I'll keep that in mind.
The pout mouth. Come on. Beak mouth.
Okay, we cannot. So
28. We're back around to 28.
Alright. So let's try the dot eyes. And we'll need a different mouth for the dot eyes. Ideally a mouth that would maybe be higher. If Bird was in human form, what kind of mouth would they have? That's, for some reason, that's fucking horrifying.
I was just thinking that's perfect. I exist to punish. Like, no hate, no malice, just a simple function and enjoying it. I am punish. Or the little smile. Because he's the little guy. Bird for real just said. Yep. Back around again. Anything jumping out at you? Keep going. You just keep leaning closer and closer, hoping to spot a A mouth that strikes you.
It just feels... I don't know with that facial... Okay, I feel like I'm staring into a void at this point.
Yeah. Look right there. What's that face telling you right there?
A little cutie patootie.
Yeah, but look at the look. It is a void. We are actively recreating.
Fine, we'll just do this one.
This one? Alright.
Her name is Burp.
Burp. You have been burped. Alright, so we got the woo there. We got Burp there. We were going to move... who were we going to move down?
I think it was Gemini Anno, and we're moving someone... The one person moving up is the one in Effervescent Corrosion.
And it's only right that Burb is in the Burb department.
Oh wait, did we want Olive to go down? Yeah, because they're the one that if you work. Do you send Gemini Anno back up, or Orzo up, or...
You can stay up here, MiHoYo, and keep an eye on the kids. Keep MiHoYo away from your wallets, okay? Gotcha! General Responsible, what are your orders? Be kind to other people, relax, and treat the world with respect. Welcome, welcome, Sponsor Man. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for dropping by. Alright. So I think that takes care of gearing. I want to give Mary some hair.
I'm just gonna press randomly and see what you get.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. No. Maybe.
I feel like there could be some really unique hair that it's not picking.
Yeah, is it not picking from the non-default hairs? Yeah, it doesn't pick from the Maguka hairs. Only base game. Whatever. You have hair now. Don't complain to me. Do not send the gooses. We do not send the gooses. No one deserves that right now. Yet. Yet. Oh yeah, Yunhu. We were gonna work on Yunhu, right?
Yes.
Because they need to be kawaii.
Yeah, so they're probably gonna need animes.
All right. Let's go for the eyes first. Get over to the Maguka eyes. Let's just run through the Sharingan on there because that was peak anime. Everything's been downhill since then.
Alright, keep those eyes. Now let's go to the hair. The hair needs to match. Potentially.
Is there a matching back hair to this? Wait, so this is 1, 2 in. So 1, 2 in.
No, that doesn't seem right. It seems 50 is
the matching.
They're the same color, right? But the high doesn't. Because I think that's the blonde girl. But. Okay. Scholar.
This one?
Scholar.
Oh, with that?
Because that's her thing is about knowledge, right?
All right, is there a back to match this? I think the thing to match this is just no thing. Yeah, because these are default hairbacks now. What you think? No?
What about the princess? It feels too knighty instead of princessy, you know?
Oh, hey, my dear. You are a wonderful, kind, amazing person who does everything in your power to be wonderful and kind and amazing to the people around you. And that makes the world a better place. And thank you for doing that right here beside me. You're the best, my dear. Thank you for the bell time, sponsor man. Always glad to shower my wife with praise. You're so cute when you pout.
Let's see the back hair. I think it's long. It's that one. Does that kind of fit?
I mean, the color that we have selected for right now really goes with the outfit.
Do you think the hat? Or is the hat too casual?
No, it's kind of uniformy. I mean, it's darker than the outfit.
Do you
So
like it better than the scholar hat?
Yes, because I like this style of hat from anime. But that's not respective to this uniform. Another bell time. Oh, are we showering you with praise, my dear? Because you deserve it. You are awesome. You have so much empathy for others. You can't be mean to people in a video game. You slam the brakes to save every animal you see on the streets. You had to pull over dramatically just because you thought someone might be hurt on the side of the street. That is an amazing amount of empathy. Do not cover your ears up with your earphones while I shower you with praise.
I'm scratching my ear.
No, you're hiding from the wonderful praise because you are not only this kind and infinite, you are humble and you do not think that what you're doing is special, but it really is. Because you're special. And that's awesome. Love you, my dear. Were they hurt? Yes, an old man had fallen down and could not get back up again. Us and another vehicle pulled over and we helped him back up again. And the guys in the other vehicle made sure he got home safely. I didn't even notice it. I was just driving.
You weren't even driving. I was driving.
What? You were driving that time?
Yes, remember I whipped the U-turn?
Oh yeah, you did the illegal U-turn on that slightly busy street and could have gotten us in trouble too. But we did not get in trouble. We were fine. Anyways, but yeah, that's the thing.
Alright, a little more of the front hairs, otherwise I think we'll go with this one. Okay, go back. Back. I feel like that fluffy hair is kind of actually cute.
It is kind of cute.
Okay, can we see the back hairs?
We're into... Oh no, we're not into default back hairs yet. Now we're into default back hairs.
Okay, go forward. That. Oh, that's not the same color. Okay, it's well, let's find a back hair that maybe matches. Probably best the other way.
Other way? You call her Bella, but I don't.
She calls me beautiful.
I do say she's beautiful every day. And one day she'll believe me.
See, they do not match.
Yeah, I think the color on this one's going to be unique. We're not going to be able... Because if I change the color now, I think it'll change both their colors. Yeah, so we're stuck with an offset color. So we can go to a no back hair, unless you want like a weird highlight mismatch. Is that cute enough to have a mismatch? Because this one just feels like, you know how some anime characters have like one color on the inside of their hair and a color on the outside of their hair? This kind of feels like that. And the inside color kind of matches the eyebrows or the eyelashes. I'm kind of seeing it.
Do you like this one or did you like the green one?
Oh, sponsor man, thank you for the bits. Appreciate you. Trust him. From what I hear, he never says a lie. You should trust me, my dear. You're beautiful. This one does have a very anime vibe about it with the two-tone colors, now that I've like pictured it in my head. But the green one feels more...
Oh! So if you go one more back hair...
Forward?
Yeah. Okay, so it's not meant to have a back hair, I'm thinking then.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this one fits the armor color better.
Alright.
Alright. What do we name this character?
Let's give him a better smile.
Oh, better smile.
One of the lower ones. That's fine.
Well, 35? No, that's bullshit because I know he lies. Hey! I mean, yeah, but hey! Hold out. I only lie sometimes. Is that a lie? And failing to remember things doesn't count as a lie. Do not have more bits, but she needed to know that she's loved. Yes, she is loved.
Oh, stop it.
Oh, no, I'm being loved too much. Alright, name. Yunhu? Yoo-hoo? Genshi? Impact-chan?
Genshi was better, Jesus.
Jesus.
Or you could do Nahida, which is who she's based off of.
Nahida?
Mm-hmm.
Confirmed. A zany grand senior. He's so zany. Oh, what's that? Belle needs more love? Well, if you say so. Hey. You're beautiful. And I get to look at you every day. And that's a gift. It's a treasure. I wouldn't trade it for the world. Thank you for being here with me.
It's an hour and we haven't started the day.
Yeah, and? Are we having fun?
We should start.
Yeah, you're just trying to move on from this. Alright. All of Amajiki and Orzo. Wow. There's the arcane crew in the extraction department. Our magical team is in a disciplinary? No. Gobo comes out of there. Iris, you're going up there. And then Gemini, Dia, Tiffany, and Hida. Magic Girl spot is down here.
Well, I followed for 5 million years. And he doesn't lie exactly. He embellishes sometimes, but...
So much fun. Perfect. I fall for your names. I fall for your names. Look, I know this senpai guy we're all talking about, and yeah, he's not always 100% truthful. No one is perfect, all right? We're just all trying our best. I think we're ready to start adding gifts.
All right, who needs? Okay, Gobo.
Gobo is number 16. Let's slap some numbers down while we track everyone down.
That's what I'm doing.
Okay.
Johnson.
Johnson. No. Johnson, can you not stand like that? No, stop standing in front of the king and binds. Fucking assholes. Johnson? 18.
Dakota.
Dakota. 30.
Omura.
Homira. 10.
Iris.
Oh, I just moved them to a different department from somewhere. Iris. You know what? Don't stand next to 20.
I'm idiot.
1. Immediate was our first employee spawned in on this run.
He wasn't.
He was.
Rid.
Rin, 17.
Ara.
Oh, you're all the way upstairs. 29.
Courtney.
12.
Vi.
We should put down Burb to get Burb's gift. Burb is 41. Vi is 2.
Jinx.
4.
Caitlin.
5.
Acacia.
26.
26.
26. 26.
Joy.
21.
Christopher.
Christopher, you fucking nerd. 3.
Kim.
23.
Quinn.
Nerd! 15.
What'd you say?
15.
15. Maxim.
Maxim, 25.
And Griffin.
14. Alright, got everyone's numbers?
Yep.
Alright. So now what was the command for this?
The command is...
Standard something? No? Agent?
Agent present.
Agent present. And then...
The ID and then the gift number.
Okay. So we're gonna...
Good night, Sponsor Man. Thank you for stopping by and thank you for the bit and being nice to me.
Indeed. Thank you, sir. Take care of yourself. And like I said, you keep on being kind and the world will be a little bit of a better place. Alright. Agent present.
Let's do what do you want to go in order that's on the list? And then I just tell you who has those?
Yes, please.
So, the list.
The list.
Burb. Alright, so we have 29.
29. And then Burb. Copy. We put a lot of stuff in a spreadsheet so we could just copy paste things in. Alright, so who is this going to end up on?
This will be Ara Ara.
Okay. Check. Now we find Ara Ara. And it has appeared on them, so we can do this during the day. Alright.
Alright.
And now...
Next will be 12.
12. That was...
Courtney.
Yep, check.
And then 41.
And it has appeared. Alright. And then the next one we had is Bloodbath.
Which will be 16. That's Gobo.
16. And then the number is actually just a 7 instead of a 0.
That was wrong. You did 27. Oh, sorry. I was looking at Bird because it was still highlighted.
Gobo. Yeah. Okay, and then Blue Star is going to be our boy Ensign Kim. Oh, he worked so hard to earn this one. Let's grab the number for it, which we'll see. Okay, and then Kim's number?
Kim's number is 23.
23.
Don't worry, sponsor man. Amajiki was just kidding.
Yeah, he's just joshing you taters. We do that here from time to time.
Ah, because he's here for almost every stream.
He is. He spends more time in my streams than I do.
And howdy, Iwat. Glad to hear you survived.
Hey, Iwat.
Did Kim get his thing?
He did. And now we're looking for Johnson.
Johnson is 18.
1-8. 5-6. All right, Johnson has been censored up. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hey! Whoa! Thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate that. Why are you always the MVP/OP in responsible game? I just play the games, man, and I try to be good to people. That's all I'm doing. I enjoy some of my stream and Energy and Bell. We just hang out here and have a good time. We're just trying to enjoy ourselves, you know? And yeah, seriously, I will. Thank you. Thank you for that, and thank you for just coming by and hanging around. Let me resize this document so I can see the chat while I'm copying numbers. Because I couldn't quite do that before. Alright. Childhood is next.
That would be number 10 for Homura.
Homura. Boom. Now let's find Homer, make sure she got her wing. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Boom. Alright, Fairy Festival.
That would be 14. Wait, no, next, yeah, Fairy Fest. Okay.
Yep. 14.
14 for Griffin.
Okay. Griffin. Griffin. You're not in this department anymore. You're up here, aren't you? Yeah, I see the glowing hand. Perfect.
Why are we giving Quinn the sweat face?
Because they've been running the safety department all this time. And that in this company, that's a stressful job.
Alright, that's 15.
15. And we got somebody that doesn't look at me weird when I show them weird things. Look, man, I've been showing people weird things my whole life. 15?
15.
And I've just wanted some people to be there to listen. Alright, Quinn's been jizzed. Alright. The Googles.
The goggles? Okay, there's 2. 1 for I'm Idiot.
And the other one's for Caitlin, right?
Yes.
Alright. Idiot?
1.
1. Oh, that's right. Idiot is our first employee. Boom. Hey, idiot, where are you? Oh. Yeah, he got the little... Wait, did he? I don't see any goggles on idiot.
No, he has a brooch.
Right, a brooch.
Oh, did I? I think I accidentally put down the megahertz.
Oh, you got megahertz instead of the diffraction?
What is it? One? No, that's 1 point. Oh, I did. Yeah, the hertz.
Okay, yeah.
Dimensional. Sorry. Okay, so that's. It would be. Yeah, 400
0, 0,
0
0,
55.
5, 5. Yeah, okay, he's got them, and then we just need that for Caitlin.
Which is 5.
5. Okay. Caitlin has her goggles. All right, perfect. All right, next is the Ichthys.
Okay, so 2.
2, and boom, and...
That's Vi.
Okay.
Why you wanted her to have that?
It's a good stat
4,
boost for them.
Jinx.
Yinks. Yeah, done. Check.
And then 20, Iris. Hello, hello. How do you ball pancakes?
How do you... welcome, welcome, Pancakes. Hope you're doing well this evening. I have 3 choices I can watch right now. A crack out chat that simps over everything, a tired streamer, and this chat. Hard choice. All sound interesting. I'm honored you have chosen to hang out here. Oh shit, that reminds me. The deadlock stuff. I started reading some of the grave stuff, and then I got distracted by ordering groceries and playing some Baldur's Gate. But your compilation of information is fucking excellent, Amajiki. That's basically essay worthy of data delivery.
Did you give it to Iris?
Oh yeah, Iris. I punched it in. Did I double check?
Yes.
Yeah, she's got it. Okay. And now we need Jesus.
Jesus 25 for Maxim.
Maxim. Oh, he's down here. That's right. Yeah. That makes sense. The fact that his life's gonna get sucked out by his armor all day long. This patch sucks. Please revert the changes on Graves. I don't play this game, Deadlock. I'm sorry, the patch is not a good time. All right, Judgment. Who did we put Judgment on? Wasn't that when we were going to test out? Rin? Oh, yeah,
17.
Judgment Bird, not Judgment Crazy Thing. 17. Judgment Rin. All right, Rin's been judged. And we have this King one here. There's 2 numbers on it.
Yes, there are 7. So if you want to look at the King in Binds, there are a bunch of different EGO gifts. And I don't know which one is which. So it can be anywhere from that number, 3-1, all the way to 3-8. Some of them are heads, some of them are cheeks. I do not know.
Do you have the file?
It doesn't say what kind they are.
It doesn't say? Oh.
They all give the same exact stats.
Oh.
So I would say just try the first one and see what it looked like.
Okay. Who was getting it?
Idiot.
An idiot, alright. Where are you, idiot?
Which it might overwrite his goggles.
Yeah, we can always put the goggles back on again, though. Alright, so... Idiot was number...
1.
819 431. I had a lot of fun gathering pages and backstory and voice lines, although I couldn't find the lines for Ivy and Mina. I don't play either, I just love the universe and characters. Also, did I lived. You did not make it through a reset, but you were a valuable part of the team.
Oh, see? That put it on his body.
Brooch, bandage, movement speed minus 10. Commensurate increased shield value received by the king in binds. Huh.
We can try the other ones.
Huh.
What do you think? Do we just want to shove a bunch and see?
I mean, that's technically a brooch, so we know we can rewrite it by adding on the
Something else. I have a whole list.
The goggles, the one you put down by mistake for goggles, that's a brooch. So 4, 3, 2. Movement speed minus 10. Tremendous increased shield value. This is what it means. Oh my god.
What?
The special effect on these weapons, it increases the damage based on the number of bandages, EGOs they have. And I thought it meant like the bandaged hand from the bathtub or the other.
So do we just, hey, I won. Do you want to be a mummy?
Look at this department. Hey, where'd Rin's face go?
I don't know.
It says they have it. Skimping out on me. But these stacking movement penalties are going to be crazy.
That's why I said they would be a mummy.
And the only benefit they're giving us is increased shield value received from King and Binds. I don't think it's worth it. Because with such a terrible movement speed after adding so many, they would basically be like the Dead Silence armor. They'd have to be where the action happened or they'd never make it to the action. And the only benefit it's giving us is the shield value from the King, which happens here.
Exactly. He would live in this department.
Yes. But we have to do things other places too. I mean, yeah. How would you earn these normally? Is it just like random chance from doing this stuff?
Yeah, that's how all EGO gifts are.
Yeah, it's just the one.
You can try the last one and see if that one's the crown that you want.
Yeah, we'll try one more time for the crown. So it's an 8. That is the crown. The crown is the last one. All right. So we'll re-add the brooch to free up the arms. 4, 7. Yeah. So now it's just the face.
And the other one is a face.
Yeah.
Did it take off the fairy gentleman sweat? No, it's eye.
Oh yeah, it's eye. It's not face. Where'd his sweat go?
Well, if it replaced that, we can just put the sweat back on.
Oh wait, is the sweat a hat? Where's Quinn? Is the sweat a hat? The sweat is a hat. They can't have the crown and the sweat.
Well, I'm an idiot. It has to be sweaty.
Yeah, you're right. No crown for you, buddy.
So all of that was pointless.
I'm afraid so. So we need to re-add the sweat. Fairy gentleman is 5, 3, 2, 4, 6.
And then we would have to look for, because the only other eyes are like these glasses. You can turn it off.
I could. I mean, I don't mind Idiot having the
Well, we
one.
can't see the sweat.
True. What other options do we have here, though?
But these are just the non-mod.
What the fuck's going on? What the fuck's going on? Did I click the king?
Well, we're resetting anyways, I guess.
Did something we add trigger like a damage effect? Ah, King. All right.
All right, take it from the top. Oops.
Fortunately, all the gear assignments and character customizations will be carried over. And we'll double check, see if any of our EGO gifts carried over.
I doubt it. Because we're retrying the day, and that's when you earn them.
Yeah, true. All right. Whatever you investigated, I hope it wasn't anything too scary. Coyotes, werewolves, wendigos? Wendigos disguised as were-coyotes? That would be a lot to deal with. What's that telephone? Is that cat activity? Worse, the haters. Damn, I hate the haters. Does that make me a hater? A hater? James Spader? I don't know who that is. Alright. Yeah, the ego gifts did not carry over, but all of the assignments did. Begin management. Alright. That's why you wrote down all the numbers. Let's grab that burb number. See? Agent presence. Burb.
29.
29. Yep.
12.
12. And 40 something, right?
41.
Okay. Bloodbath. That's a Gobo gift. Gobo. It's Gobo.
16.
Okay. And then Blue Star, our ensign.
23.
There's a command that just gives every agent like 7 random gears. What was that, 15?
23.
23, okay. I got distracted by my own words. Shut up, thanks. Control C. Sensorid.
18.
1-8. Childhood.
Pan.
And what's that? Great Festival.
14.
Okay. Great Gentleman.
15.
15. And then that's not the goggles number.
Yes, right. That's not the goggles number. The goggles number is 400055.
55.
That will be 1.
And
5.
5. Okay. And then Icky.
Ixies. Okay. 2. 4.
6, 8. Who do we appreciate?
And 20.
Okay. And then Jesus.
25.
Okay. And then Judgment. Rin. Oh, we're moving fast this time. Rin?
17.
1-7. Okay.
Did you say 1-7?
1-7, yeah. And then the king, just the last one, gave us the crown.
But that overrided his sweat, remember?
Yes, that's right. So we're not...
So, I don't know if there's someone else you maybe want to give it to.
I don't know if anyone else really earned the crown. You know what? Nicholas. We'll give the crown to Nicholas. 13. Eight, 9, 4, 3, 8. There you go, buddy. Alright. Persephone was going to Decoder.
30.
We got to see this happen because they've been fabulous all this time. Oh yeah, living their best life. They look like an Abno at this point. Someone's gonna accidentally suppress them. Piano Man.
Piano is 3.
Christopher. And then Spooter Glasses for Acacia.
Which is 26.
2-6. Acacia. Perfect. And then Red Riding Hood for Joy.
21 and 20 and 21.
20 and 21.
It's both Joy and Iris.
Joy, you got that big smile? Yes, you do. And Iris, where do we end up sticking you? Iris has a lot going on now. They have a very busy life. Alright, that's all the gifts. Now we just need to FIFO in our Abno. And then we can lock this day in, and we can be fucking locked in. Are you guys ready for this? Alright.
You have the Abno, right?
Where did I put it? Up there, yeah, there it is. The right number of spaces in there? I do. Alright, standard FIFO 18001. Okay, and now we need to Expecto Patronum. And we have a new day of dialogue to read. 1300 energy. We did it. No, but it's too late to say no. Let it happen, buddy. New lock-in. LOB points. It's been so long since I've add a new LOB point to my LOB table.
Have we needed them?
I've been vaguely keeping track. Day 40. Oh, it's so beautiful. Yeah, day 41. Here we go! They say the world was a place where one couldn't find happiness with their own way of life anymore. That it was a world where everyone had to fool themselves into thinking that fitting into a structured mold was happiness. Nobody sought history or religion anymore. No one needed those pillars. Under the guise of new innovations that were needed in the world, companies emerged using technologies known as singularities. production of a permanent food supply, the manufacturing of customized living creatures, transport of cargo at speeds that would seem like teleportation, artificial intelligence that was more real than people, technology to preserve the present by binding time, et alia. Similar to the food chain, small companies began to disappear or were eaten by larger companies. At some point, they were called the wings of the world, and soon a head rose to control those wings. People started to derive their purpose for existence from belonging to the wings. However, the truth was, everyone was slowly melting like the wings of Icarus. They may appear to be encouraging the development of the world for the better, but their nature is no different from ours. There's always a price to pay. Any sane person would know that the deeds the wings commit in the name of the betterment of society are in fact the most humiliating aspect of these corporations. They are the disgrace of the world and its people. Lobotomy Corporation's rival energy corporations aren't that different from us, I presume. Who knows? Maybe they really are twisting dimensions to garner energy from hell, as the rumors say. In every man, two instincts, the primal essence of life and death, coexist. The wings only guided our instinct of life. However, if one instinct were to dominate too much, the other would begin to make its move, slowly and unbeknownst to us, from the depth. Soon a world where everyone wants to return to nothing will arrive. Into the stillness of silence before the birth of mankind. She who loves sunshine, who wanted to give hope to mankind but failed. When the hand that only wanted to embrace humanity with warmth was ruthlessly severed, you clutched the void and saw the crack between the boundaries that were never shown to others. Left alone, you decided to instill possibility and potential into all mankind. Hope and despair are intertwined in that possibility, making it impossible for anyone to know the answer. If all repressed things can be extracted from the earth, you said to yourself. In those days, you looked absolutely terrible. Many coworkers, friends, were worried about you and tried to comfort you, but you didn't care. You wouldn't listen to anything. I guess you still needed them at some point. Seeing as you were the one who locked them away in here, barely holding on to the husks of their dead bodies.
Oh, you didn't fully expand extraction.
Remember we found out that we were manually adding abnormalities, that it would do funny things if I phoned in and didn't open up the other side?
Oh, yeah.
10 more days till the end. We gotta do some important stuff before then. Yes, we do. Are we done with this? Yeah, this note is finished.
We can be
These
finished
notes are finished.
with these. We need the spawn info for Vox.
Okay.
Because we have the spawn info for Pearl and the Burrowing Heaven.
Yeah.
Because do you want to try new things, or do you just want to get these done?
Well, there aren't a lot of new things left.
There are 4.
Yeah. 4? Oh, yeah, we added some new stuff last time.
And you still have that other list of things that we don't have.
Yeah, we got Panic Day's gear, Palladis's weapon, Lunar Val, and Parasite Tree's gear. I'm still so scared of Lunar Val.
And technically Crying Children as well.
Crying Children as well.
You ready?
Am I ready? The stub bag of popcorn? Stubby! Just take a picture of that before you open it up and send it to the Discord, just so they can see how fucked up this is. Because it's not like the whole bag is... Yeah, it's so weird.
Do they need a comparison picture?
I think it's pretty obvious that it's messed up, but yeah. So, So we have nothing specific to earn today. The only thing we can earn today progression-wise is Hokma's mission, which is his third mission. We've already done the first two. So we could play that today, and then choose to add something in. Or we could just skip this day and add something in, and this will earn itself at some point. What do you guys think?
I'm pretty sure we'll finish that day regardless. I don't think you need to spend a day dedicated to it.
Yeah. Okay, so what do we add? What do we...
That's the question. What do you want to do? I already posed the question.
Because if we're going to be adding the ones we can't manually add the gear for, that's going to be in and out, like a couple of times to grab that stuff. Because I don't know if we have enough boxes on box to just buy it outright. We probably have to work him a little bit.
That's how it came, Amajiki.
Yeah, it's printed like upside down and cut and like pressed in the wrong places. It's such a weird bag. And oh, hey, Mad King, yeah, I will pass out a sub. Good stuff going around. I'm gonna spawn in Box, and then we'll purchase Box's gear if we can. If not, we'll work him for a bit and maybe push out some temperance.
You'll need to open your... I don't know his code.
Ah, okay, we need to check the...
I know the other two, I don't know his.
Okay. Bringing up a code. Mod folder. Mod folder. Lots of thingy-dingies today.
It should be, it goes by the name of Dream.
It goes by the name of Dream. Info?
Oh, creature.
Creature. Creature info, English, name Dream. 819-211. 819-211. 819. Okay, 819-211.
Alright, well, and then if you go back, scroll to the top. Scroll to the bottom.
Do you have mods there that I don't? Why are they numbered differently?
I don't, that's what I was trying to figure out.
Because I have the Ahab and Moby Dick, but it's not labeled the way yours is.
Do you have MFST? I mean, that's what, it's 14 MFST.
Is that Mephisto?
No. I don't.
No. Anyways, we have our call sign to get Vox in the facility again. Let's copy that console command and get into the day. And then we can immediately skip this day, which will immediately get us the next day's dialogue. Wait, 7 out of 8? Oh man, we're so close to getting that. We can definitely earn that on the Vox day. Oh, we'll expect to patron him in our energy first. And we'll immediately get some Norse story. That's what we're really here for, the story. That's why we've gone this blistering place. It's been quite a while since your first encounter with the abnormalities. I should suppose that you've become a bit more familiar with them. Oh, we have, Angela. We have spent so much time with the abnos. Let me ask you this question again. What do you think abnormalities are? A resource to be exploited. Oh, please, you can't still believe that abnormalities are just bizarre alien creatures that appeared all of a sudden, and then we need to isolate them, do you? I didn't say that, Angela. Abnormalities are not the evil monsters that you read about in old fairy tales. They are not some supernatural gods that descend upon us to judge our sins either.
Oh, darn.
There is an old river that has been flowing at the very bottom of the world for many an age. It is the source of everything, but has been forgotten by mankind.
Yeah, because that's not supernatural.
Nobody knew of its
And
existence.
it's a bird.
But somewhere in the world there are very small gaps or holes. It is through those which the river gently finds itself a stream. For instance, strange beings would sometimes crawl out of such a gap, somewhere in the Black Forest located in the outskirts. Obviously, the amount was simply too insufficient for Lobotomy Corporation's energy needs. Our singularity is not that we produce energy from the abnormalities. Rather, it is the ability to create abnormalities themselves. Their forms were incomplete because they came from a forgotten place. We were scared of them because they were incomplete. It is because of that terror that they have been sealed underground. However, abnormalities are part of the seed. That's what I meant by possibility. The seed is not something that can be made in just a day or be created on its own. We realized that if we wanted to fix a broken system, we couldn't just sit around in a sunny spot waiting for the clouds to part. What should we do after planting the seeds, you ask? We can't control the entire process. We have to leave them to sprout on their own. Aren't we allowed that much hope at least? Very ominous. Burb. Yeah, there was some burb action there.
Oh.
I guess that makes sense, because in the Codex, when we're looking at the stories of the Sephiroth, it's like germination of the seed of light. It gives us a percentage on that.
I still don't know what the seed of light is, though.
No, but it's definitely related to all this Abno business, because she just told us it was all about seeds. You like seeds, son? That's why I got so many birds around here. Excited to see Hokuma's core suppression. We're probably going to do Bina's first. Because that one allows us to not lose gear when employees die. Which means we can do something, get some employees killed, and then rewind, and those employees will be back, and their gear will still be here. And that opens up some more gameplay potential for us to do dramatic things. And Hokuma's, I don't know what you're talking about. Hokuma's core suppression will be fine. We don't need to do Hokuma's core suppression. We don't need to do that. It's fine. I'm not scared. You're scared.
Did we want to make a mummy?
I don't think so. Maybe we do our next lock-in for 46.
If you wanted to try it out, now is the time before you have to lock it in.
True. Oh, we'll do some more back and forth. Let's do some gameplay before we play Console Command Simulator. We did a lot. Okay. So we are core suppressed except for these two departments here. So this is the only place that meltdown's going to occur. I feel very confident. Hi there, Fear in Existence. You're so goopy. I guess we didn't need to spawn in your gear because we're going to have you in the facility, but that's like... And, yeah, okay, we didn't have to just buy boxes and stuff. We had enough boxes. So really, not much actual gameplay here. Employees with temperance.
What? We're gonna actually play the day?
Well, we only need one more employee with over 100 temperance, so let's find someone who doesn't have 100 temperance yet. Yeah. Things are going smoother than I thought. Oh, fuck this one. Oh, you don't like Fear in Existence? He's just a little guy. We're locked in. He's here forever.
Well. What? No, you can throw it away.
If I lock in the day, we've got it. +4. Oh, that's all you get off of this? Come on, Mammy. Let's go. She immediately picked up the fucking EGO.
Aww.
Fuck. She'll lose it when we rewind.
Be better.
No Vox in his ambience. Oh, you don't like Vox in his ambience? Well, he's not staying around forever, don't worry. Mammy.
Oh, she's a speedy little one.
Yeah, we were on triple speed there to make sure that moved fast. 89 plus 13. That's over 100, right?
Yeah.
Oh, wait. We have to... And then...
What?
I think they need to have... That doesn't make sense.
You need to finish your sentences, my dear.
I don't know if any of them make sense, so I'm just... I'm just gonna test something here. Alright. Because Mammy should be over 100 now, but I don't. It isn't counting it. Because it still says 7
You
out
won't
of 8.
be over 100 until you end the day.
Yeah, it's an end the day with 8 or more.
Yeah, so it won't be today. It'll be the next day.
Okay, so let's prepare to spawn in the burrowing heaven.
It's on the list.
Good goods. It is. Right. But I'm also gonna boost up Mary over.
Not gonna matter. You're rewinding, aren't you?
Yes.
So there's no point.
Yeah. Just want to grind stats. Guys, no one worked with Letitia for a long time. She's probably lonely. Right, Letitia? With your little googly eyes and bell hairs? Alright, okay. In that case, well, we'll just kick this day out then. Not moving day for me yet. Ah! But Commander, we moved from day 36 to day 41. It's our new home now. We're time moving. What's your favorite part of this series? Just the vibe. Like the cognitive filter giving the facility this goofy look, and then knowing it's all grim and awful behind it. And then you combo that with the absolute disposability of the clerks, and the fact that the game wants you to lose fucking agents, but I won't do it. Alright, and then we got a FIFO in the Burrowing Heaven. Is that just this number here, the 120?
That's its spawn code.
Okay. I will say my least favorite of the game is the randomness. Because there's a point where you just want to get your last little bits. And the randomness, if we weren't using console commands, could really drag that out. Should have worked one more time. 89 plus 10.
No, it's gone to 89 to 100 because you see the 88 has gone to 93.
Oh! I'm a doofus.
Yeah.
I'm a doofus. I'm a silly doofus.
Do you need to write down that was 18 LOB? You are not on it.
I would have known it was 18 because the pattern is always same, more, same, big total. I could have figured it out, but writing it down is handy too. Look, this game is all about writing. I'm sorry I wasn't in this game for a bit, but I think I've put enough time here that I want to see this out, and because it would make you happy. I appreciate you doing things to make me happy, but I'm also glad you've grown on the game. And yeah, the first time we played it, 3-4 years ago now, it's so fucking long ago. We were just lobotomying like every day, so I can see how you would burn out on that. Which is why I have imposed a strict once a week thing for lobotomy this time, so that no one burns out on it, me or you guys. And I think that's worked out really well, because we've pushed into it a long ways now. We're really close to the end. We have like 90-something% complete of most things. We just got to pull the end out. And then my computer will burst into flames on day 48, and we'll lose the save, and I won't be able to stream because my computer will be ash. Let's not think about such things. I am streaming from my phone. We're playing more Honkai because it's the only game on my phone I can stream. Actually, I'll probably stream Reverse 1999. Just stream Ozerling and be like, check out the tits on that boat! Alright. This place where once was only silence, perhaps because it was only you and I here. It has gotten a bit livelier thanks to the Sephiroth. Unlike me, they were weak and lacked rationality. They made so many mistakes that greatly annoyed me. I did not approve of you placing the Sephiroth here. However, you told me that your atonement and the awakening of the Sephiroth were key to the untying of this knot I lie in. I didn't know what you were talking about. You also told me I wouldn't understand. You even blocked me from interfering with that relationship, saying that it must be left as solely your role. You were right, right as always. Even if I stay here repeating this endlessly, I suppose I still won't be worthy of understanding it till the end. To quote one of your favorite lines, a machine must behave as a machine. So I had to play the role of the observer, the only role you bothered to give me, enduring all the pain that the others forgot. I don't think I'll have to point that out again. It's a tad aggressive there, ma'am. I thought Sephiroth made things deadlier. Maybe. But these are helpful Sephiroth. What?
I know what you were doing.
One-winged angel.
I know.
Yay, I produced a beat that was recognizable. Not always such. Loading, loading, loading. This game is slowly loading. Game. I think in terms of big stuff, I want to do the beta suppression sooner rather than later. Because then if we do Apocalypse Bird and we barely scrape through, we will at least have earned our stuff, and then we can rewind and have everyone alive again and keep our gear. I think Bina really is the linchpin to me feeling comfortable trying the other big challenges. White Knight, Apocalypse Bird, whatever the fuck Hokuma's going to do with us. We have 30 boxes here, so we got some work to do. Alright. Let's just double check what this is. When assigning employees to work the burrowing heaven, keep the containment unit in your sight at all times. Employees who work the unrelated for less than 30 seconds will be killed by it. When an employee dies in the containment unit of the burrowing heaven, the Q counter reduces by 1. If more than 100 seconds pass without working on the abnormality, the closest employee in the facility will be drawn uncontrollably to a containment unit. After arriving, they will be killed by burrowing heaven. Several Heaven's Thorns are spawned in the facility when this abnormality breaks out of containment. Be sure to keep it in your sight. Whenever an employee is killed by this abnormality or a Heaven's Thorn, the abnormality will restore all HP and summon a new Thorn at a location where they died. If the other one breaks out, then this abnormality breaks out. Yeah, they break out together. Every 100 seconds. I'm remembering. Hey, Olive, what's your white resist at? Because you get double boxes and take half damage doing work. I think Olive's gonna be the MVP here. Let's just double check here, buddy. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, the livings. 0.5 from white. So you're gonna be taking 0.25. Well, the game hates when I click those tabs, but... Doubles the boxes gained by work. Damage taken while working is lowered by 50%. This is amazing. Alright? And you gotta work this thing every 100 seconds. But that means, because it's an Aleph, we have to be working other things as well. So that we can pass the bars fast enough that we don't end up working it at like minus 30% or something. Alright? This is gonna be a bit of a challenge here. But we can get it done. Pause immediately. Hi there, Kingo.
And you have to be looking at it.
And I have to be looking at it.
Well, I guess it's a good thing you have like naked nests and shit right there.
Yeah, I do. This is just, let's have a reverse curve on it, but that should be good. And what work type do you want? Temperance. Ha! Convenient. What's your success rate there, Olive? 76.
No, what you need to look at is the time.
50 seconds. Check. All right. And then Mary can do that. And you know what? Since we can see, no. Yeah, 9 out of 8. Perfect. That's going to pass on its own. We will send... this. Okay. And then that can be enough for one run, I think so. Because then this just needs someone with high fortitude. Hey, Amajiki, how's your fortitude? Actually, Ensign Kim has more fortitude than you. He can go. Amajiki can work with this thing. Send him in. Not great. Ha! I believe in you, though. I believe in you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Joy can do this. Acacia. We must watch. Oh yeah, 1 damage off a miss? That's perfect. All of it's perfect. And yeah, all of our works... Okay, that ticked up really nicely. Perfect. Alright, we're complete. They're not even hurt so bad that they can't just go right back in. Perfect. So that gives us 93 boxes off. Yes, this armor was such a good pickup. Thank you for reminding me to put it on someone. Because I probably would have just tunnel visioned and forgotten about it, because that's just how I do things. Alright. So we need like 4 more works. Hey, Amajiki, how does that work for you? You enjoy that?
And you get to be right next to the box.
Yeah, it's probably not his favorite part of the job, but it's just for one day. All right, so this will kick off our 1-point meltdown.
100% less popcorn in that.
There was less popcorn in that? That's a shame. It's raining. It's raining where you are? Oh, that's nice. We had some rain this week. And instead of cleaning the car, it just made it dirty because it knocked all the crap out of the tree we park under onto the car. I should probably get the car cleaned after work one day this week. Or like... Yes. We have a date night. Next weekend is going to be great. Alright, so this work's going to take us from 93 up to something good, hopefully. Should post that bag to r/mileage.
Oh, you can throw that away now.
Yes, that's right. We locked in the box stuff. Box Tech locked in. From 93 to 151. Okay, Birmingham's going to be done today, no problem. Now we just need to queue up a batch of works again. A goopy hand.
Oh, Jiki better hope he doesn't get the EGO gift from that thing.
Fine. He doesn't want the...
The flesh hat?
Oh, what's wrong with a flesh hat? It looks warm. The teeth probably keep your face safe. Punishing Bird is broken out, everyone. We have panic. I want to keep my fedora. Don't worry, we'll keep your fedora. Everything that happens after the lock-in day is temporary until the next lock-in day. I need to find a command to raise everyone's stats, because otherwise there's just going to be a day where I need to fucking farm the fuck out of everything. Because we might need stats over 100 to actually deal with some of the later stuff. Ugh. Don't worry, you got to keep your...
Stop looking at...
It's paused. Did you...
Oh my god, he got it! No fucking way!
But you got to keep your fedora! Nice and warm on your ears. Oh, Is it moist? What was the odds of that happening? 8%. That was a 1 in 12, and you nailed it on the second roll.
Do you really, Amajiki? You get to turn into a whale.
Yeah. 38 speed.
Where else can you live out your whale dreams?
Yeah. What is a man without his whale fantasies? I dreamt a dream, I dreamt of whale. Across the seas I need not sail. To eat the krill I will not fail. The whale. Thank you, I'll be here all week. Hold your applause until the end of the show.
You gotta deal with.
You love me.
Like earlier, while he was making a pizza, he just takes an aggressive stance and goes, "No!"
I don't see anything wrong with that.
And then just replies to me with increasingly more aggressive meows.
Again, not seeing a downside.
Yeah, well, you're not seeing a big man, like, swatting aggressively at you meowing.
I'm a big man?
Yeah.
I'm a big man. I thought the whale ballad was pretty good. What's the link he sent?
Did the whale dance?
Oh. There's an adjective for everything. Look out, that puppy's dangerous. What? No, I'm not. What? Alright, you can get a little chuggy while we kill off the Purple Dawn. Let's send in Olive to do the work. Who's still fighting their testicles? Oh, the upstairs department. Those guys are always fucking around with their balls. Can't believe he got the hood. Like, 1 in 12. What a legend. Alright, freedom of understanding is complete. Get the queue up. Well, cheers for Mihoyo. And a burb for Ara.
You can also be sending Victor to well cheers to try and get the,
Oh, we forgot to add that for him, yeah.
I mean, you can add it right now if you want.
I got told by a family member not too long ago to suck it up and be a man. Well, they said that, but it was mostly homophobic stuff. Remember, you don't pick your family, but you can pick your friends. I'm sorry your family says stuff like that. I think we're gonna be able to finish this in one more work. Oh my god, this armor is so good for rushing things. Why have I not been using this before? I've been sleeping on it just because it's not Aleph. I'm racist against Aleph or non-Alephs. They're not the master class of our equipment. It's mostly my extended family. It's fine. I was not talking. Yeah, no, I got a lot of family that I don't contact much anymore either. There's just the point where your aunts and uncles just stop mattering so much. Especially when you had 13 of them. 13 pairs, by the way, not 13 aunts and uncles. 13 pairs. My grandparents, they got busy. However that makes you feel. I did see a good meme about that. It was a picture. It's like an old person. You young people, all you think about is sex. And there's a picture of like a black and white picture of someone with like 12 kids, and like, yeah. And what were you thinking about back then? Don't get me wrong. If we didn't think about sex occasionally, there wouldn't be new generations, and we would be over as a species. Like, I get it. We need 3 boxes short. Alright, I'll push 2 more works and then we'll clear the purple or the blue thingamading. Bird. Punish quietly. Okay, we got sweepers. We got sweepers! Okay, we want to clear these ones here fast so they don't get too close to the king in binds, because God knows what he'll do. There's some sweepers over here that just, they're in the wrong place. They're going to have a bad time. And then, are there any upstairs? I don't see any upstairs. Are they hiding in elevators? I'm nervous like I have to keep Burning Heaven on screen, but we're not working it and we're paused. I can look properly. Okay, so we got a batch here and a batch here. Oh, we have a batch down here too. Okay, that makes sense. How'd you guys get all the way downstairs? That's surprising and distressing. We have a little combat going on. Go away, Lajiki! You got him. We got Olive in there. Is this batch dead? Yo, they're so dead. Oh, one of them made it up there. Shoot, 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 shoot. There's Punishing Bird. Those ones are finished. Is that the last one? One guy slipped out of the door while they were entering. What a cheeky bugger. Keep it on screen. Call them. We might actually just finish this day energy-wise, too. Won't need to console command it. You know Neil deGrasse Tyson? Yes, I'm familiar with him. Seen some of his videos. I like his passion for science. I take issue with some of his delivery. I think he does more good than bad, but sometimes he can rub people the wrong way. Because he was doing this thing for all where he'd critique every single sci-fi movie with everything they were inaccurate about, and I was like, I understand what you're doing, you're trying to teach, but you're just coming off as kind of condescending, and nobody likes you, and that's, when you do that, and that's going to actually hurt your message. So, maybe don't. But you didn't hear me because I said that to my screen, and I never messaged it to him because why would he listen to me? He doesn't know me. He doesn't know me. But anyways, like I said, overall more good than bad. I saw his last meals episode. It was both interesting to watch and rather funny. Yeah, he can be funny when he wants to be. I imagine he said some amusing things. Stretch it back. Oh, stretch it back. Oh, stretch it too far. Oh, my vertebra. Bruh. Oh.
You good?
Yeah. It's just sometimes when you stretch, it's like too good. And you think you're going to get lost in the good. You know how you get sometimes when I rub your back and I think I'm going to lose you? Like you're just going to disintegrate from what I assume is good feeling. And not death.
You never know.
Massaged her right out of existence. The fact that it's called Last Meals freaks me out. I mean, I understand it's their favorite food. The last thing that they ever eat, this is what they want to eat. But still just feels like, alright, you're going to die. What do you want? Also answer these questions while we're doing this. I don't want to die. Eat the food. Alright, with these two works finishing up, we'll actually finish the day legitimately. And we'll have unlocked all of our Burrowing Heaven gear. Yay! Yay! Woohoo!
And then we rewind?
Yeah, we'll see Hokma's bit here, and then we can rewind. Because if we finish the next day... Actually, no, we can finish one more day without hitting lock-in. Alright, you guys finished? Come on, finish up faster. Oh, wait, are we gonna have enough? Oh, no, we need one more work. Well, I know where to go. Yeah, we were eight energy short. But we'll just knock out one more work with the Burrowing Heaven because Olive is basically immortal. They're the immortal work god at this point. It was interesting to see what he has. He had things like Caesar salad, blueberry pie, vegetarian lasagna, corn. He said, you know what every one of these foods has in common? No animals have to be killed to make them because I don't want to go out taking anyone else with me. That's a beautiful sentiment. But allow me to play a pedantic devil's advocate in exactly the same style as him when he was critiquing sci-fi movies. The land cleared to grow the wheat for the pie and the corn and the wheat for the pasta cost natural ecosystems all the animals living on it. The pesticides sprayed on the food not only killed the insects that fed upon it and the weeds that would have normally grown in the ground if it were natural ground, it also precipitated through the food chain and wiped out other creatures along the way. Not to mention all of the human suffering that goes into the mass production of food and transport of food, etc. So I appreciate the sentiment of not wanting to kill and eat animals, but suffering is so much wider and deeper than that. But I'm assuming he was just doing it to make a point and not being a holier-than-thou vegan, which is fine, because pedantry is mostly undeserved. But it is what it is. Right, my dear? Oh, pesticides also destroy biodiversity. That's the other thing. I locked it in my head as I was talking, but I knew it was in there somewhere. Alright. Double check we purchased everything. Yes. Double check we purchased everything. Yes. Because I work with a guy who's vegan. Like, full-on hardcore vegan. If he eats egg, milk, meat, fish, whatever, he becomes ill. That's how long and how serious he's been a vegan. And he works at a breakfast place and makes huge piles of bacon and cooks some of the most best steaks ever I've seen, because he used to work at a steakhouse. And he does not talk down to people. He does not think everyone should be a vegan. He has chosen it just for himself and does not talk down to anyone. Compare that to the girl who had a class near my 8 a.m. literature class at the university, who cried out in despair at the sight of my Subway breakfast sub that had ham and bacon and sausage and egg and cheese on it. And she acted like I was actively murdering a child in the hallway when I took a bite of this sandwich. And made a big deal out of it. And everyone's looking at her like, what the fuck, shut up. To which I made a point to eat something with meat on it every morning I had that lit class so that she could see it. Because I wanted to desensitize her to it. Because if she goes out into the world, she has to get used to that. Because people aren't going to change their diets just because she weeps and moans about it. So I was doing it to help her. I'm lying. I did it to fuck with her. I didn't give her anything. She was mad that I was eating it. And yeah, no, Subway breakfast is awesome. When they had the flatbreads, it was like that nice thin, like pita-y kind of bread. And you get a big long flat egg in there. You put some cheese on it. Hit that bitch with some meat, and you tell them salt and pepper and don't stop till you see smoke. And it is delicious. It'll kill you. It will slowly kill you, but it's delicious. Oh, nuke it. Oh, I don't think Amajika got to see that bot.
Nope.
Nice. Well, we're not keeping this day anyways.
So they go to you.
Yeah, so we'll be able to buy the gear.
Don't we have its gear?
Yeah, but we didn't get the bonus gear. Alright. Your scenario is reaching an end soon. Yeah, I know. Just do as you've done before. Although the energy you've collected will not be supplied to the outside, that doesn't mean your work was for nothing, or that this place no longer serves a purpose. My goal? Are you finally asking me now, after all this time? Of course it's the same as yours. The conclusion of the script we have. If not, I wouldn't have a reason to go through all this trouble just to help you. I have finished casting the roles for the upper and middle layer Sephiroth. It's likely that this will not be the last time I do so. I may have to tell them again what I have already instructed countless times. However, you two will be different. You clearly understand why this facility exists and what your missions are. I expect that you will not exhaust me as the ones above do. Just keep this in mind. I will not come down here to the lower layers unless the circumstances require me to. That does not mean I will simply watch and do nothing, but I will not interfere for the most part. I hope we never have to face each other from now on. It would only lead to the both of us suffering. Interesting. Angela has a deal with the lower Sephiroth. And as for the rest of Hokuma's story, here we go. No rush. Angela was the best artificial intelligence I had ever known. And you were the best architect that I was graced to meet. Back then, you simply could not let Carmen go. You were so desperate to keep Carmen on your side that you locked her in a cryostasis pod in an attempt to preserve her body at the very least. But during all this, you were perfectly aware that Carmen's body had become nothing but a shell. Our faces were full of grief, yet we still ransacked her body and dismembered her core. In fact, I was rather relieved when you began to create Angela. You were wholeheartedly immersed in something, just like you used to be. That day when she opened her eyes for the first time, I remember you were just staring through the laboratory's glass, not setting a single foot inside. You might have thought that you noticed me right away. However, I witnessed you standing there for a long time before you realized I was there. What inner conflict made you hesitate so? What did you think after seeing that piece of humanoid machinery who did not display the warm smiles and gentle laughter Carmen had so naturally? I told you in so many words that no matter how many AIs such as Angela you create, none of them will ever be Carmen. Now poor Angela is merely assigned to direct us from a distance as we go through the motions of the play. There is one thing I may have mistaken myself over. It is that I had thought you overcame everything. The truth is that you never have. Alright, yeah, of course it's the justice one, yeah. No matter what we do, we're going back. He also explained corn is on his list because it's a food with a lot of scientific significance. We did so much stuff to it to get it where it is. Yeah, we selectively bred the fuck out of corn. And then we used it to make fucking biodiesel. Corn is the scientific crop. In Dr. Stone, they actually make a big deal out of corn as well because of its diverse uses as a food source and in chemical processes. So yeah, corn is the science crop. We love us some science crop, right, my dear? Yee! Thank you for the water. You won a Discord debate by GIF. Wow, that's basically internet mic drop. Oh yeah? GIF of thing happening. Fuck, I can't counter that. I'm gonna abandon conversation. I typically try not to get into arguments with people via textual communication. It's too hard to communicate nuance, and it makes it difficult to realize when someone is being disingenuous or to accurately convey the emotions of what you're saying. But I did have a friend who liked to get into arguments in the YouTube comments. You and your friend had an argument on Discord and decided to settle it by gifts. I mean, that's... We settle this by gifts at high noon. Draw! Alright, so we're just rewinding from here, because we got what we needed. Oh, we're already at the point where we have to do it from inside the day. You know what? I'm going to reset the game just so we don't lose anything here. Because you know how it is with this game. Been a chaos yet? Not yet. Alright, we're going to reset. And then we'll rewind. I probably could have rewound before resetting. That would have saved me a load screen. Oh well. We're doing the smart thing and flushing the memory by resetting the game. But yeah, Bina is the next big project on the list. We just have one more Abno to fish for. And by fish for, I mean we're going to throw a command at and purchase its gear. Do we want to attempt Bina tonight even? I mean, it wouldn't take much for us to start her shit. We just need to fully unlock her department and then do it.
I don't think we're ready.
You don't think we're ready? What should we do instead? Investigate some new Abnos?
I mean, yeah, you still have 3 Abnos you have to do.
Mm-hmm.
And these ones as well.
Yeah.
Bit of a housekeeping episode. We still have QB.
Mm-hmm. Oh, QB. We're loading. At what I assume is a reasonable pace. Content in this game is generally suitable for ages 15 and older, based on South Korea's GRAC system.
Oh, I don't think I could pick just one.
There wasn't some moment where I absolutely melted your heart?
There have been many moments where you have.
Nailed it. So yeah, Bloodsucker, whatever the hell this blue Aleph is, and then Plague Doctor.
And the baton.
The baton. Do you have the spawn code for Bloodsucker? Good.
Aren't we doing Ambling Pearl?
We are. But I think.
But I have the spawn code for all three.
Good. Whatever this blue Aleph is.
And the spawn code for Lunar Vow.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna get back to Lunar Vow.
You can't do Lunar Vow. How do you think you can do Binna?
I'm just scared of Lunar Vow because she beat the rabbits without taking more than 10% damage. That's a fucking crazy amount of damage that she can put out. That's scary. But we do have Super Agent now who can double box output. I'm a coward, guys. I'm a fucking coward. What? Just playing with your toes inside the sock.
Yeah, I don't mind it.
You don't mind it? Especially when I take the little one, like I'm turning the key.
No, I like it more when you like in between.
I have fidgety hands, and she'll rest her feet on my lap while gaming. And when the load screens are long, I will fidget with her toes. But she always wears socks so that it's not weird. I don't need you guys getting any weird thoughts. Especially you guys on the YouTube side. Couples goals. Yeah, there is an immense comfort to just get home after work or to have a day off and we just curl up on the couch, pop our headphones on and play some games and chill together. We're not doing the same thing together, but we're just doing our thing
and being together.
Being together. It is comforting and cozy and just it's wonderful to be able to share a space with someone so completely. I don't have to pretend or put on any attitudes or behaviors. I can just be me and be okay, but not be alone. Mm-hmm. It's awesome. I was really hoping the game would have loaded by the time I finished that point because that's a good point to finish on. But I'd say I've achieved basically all couples goals I desire. Yeah, right, my dear? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Are you saying I have goals that I should have that I haven't completed yet?
I don't know. I can't decide what your goals are.
Give me goals, please. I need guidance. Okay, there we go. Now can I rewind after a fresh load? No. Well, if you like Belle so much, why don't you marry her? Yeah, I did that. So now what? What you gonna do about it, nerd? Have a goal, senpai. I'm trying. Oh my gosh, speaking of goals, there's this lunch program in town where a school can like browse from different restaurants and be like, all right, yeah, let's do this restaurant and get a shitload of food for the kids. It doesn't happen every week. There's no repetition or pattern to it. It's just every now and then the restaurant will give an order for like a shitload of meals to be delivered at lunch. And this week we got one on Tuesday and Wednesday back to back. And the Tuesday one is like 100+ kids meals at lunch. And Tuesdays are the worst day for this thing to happen. We have to unload the truck and there's like only 2 of us working. It was a surprising thing to just have the boss come out and write that bitch on the board. And then when he finished it, he's like, and Wednesday too. Ugh. Ugh. So there's my goal. Survive kids' lunch. I feel bad. Like the kids getting the kids' burgers, yeah, top shelf. You're getting a nice little burger, some fries, good stuff. Kids getting the grilled cheese, yeah, you're a little more boring, but maybe you're not into ground beef. Here's your bread, here's your fries. Have a good time. And then there's the kids getting the fucking pastas. We're a breakfast restaurant. Our pasta is technically edible. And it is portioned so much smaller than everything else. So like the 1/6 of kids that are eating the pasta are gonna get like this little with a slab of garlic bread. And that's their lunch. I'm just like, oh, you poor bastards. You have no idea what you've chosen. What kind of pasta? Fettuccine Alfredo. No meats. Alright, so here we are back at the Day 41 repository. Everyone is still awesome. Everyone is still geared. We don't need to level up Mammy every time we rewind. Oh, we don't need to level up Mammy every time we rewind. It's beautiful. Alright. But Caleb says, you're thinking of getting into medical. That is a valuable profession to the world. We have 2 waitresses at the restaurant that, well, one has let it lapse, but they were both registered nurses at some point. But they make more money off of the old man tips, so they decided not to stay in nursing. And that's why we have a crisis of medical staffing around here. Because you know what? If you get a couple of old guys to think you give a shit about them, they will tip you out enough money that you can go on vacation to Mexico 3 times a year. It's crazy. You don't even like Olive Garden, I can't imagine how bad yours is. Yeah, I have brought home the restaurant's pasta for Belle once, maybe twice. But that was always on the day it was made fresh. And I handled every portion of it. Because we don't make the pasta every day. We're a breakfast restaurant. We don't sell that much pasta. So.
You okay?
That was the only way I was willing to do it, because I wanted to assure quality. And even then, it's like, there are better things on the menu I could have brought. I'm glad you didn't enjoy it enough to ask me again. The veals are nice, though. We do a decent Salisbury. But the salads are kind of cash money. For salads.
Yeah, they're better than the back salad.
Yeah. Like, what would be the best salad I could be doing here? Like just bringing home vegetables and chopping them up here and then throwing them together?
I don't know. I don't know how...
How to make best salad?
I don't know.
You guys have veal? Yeah, because we serve so many old people. It means start loading the day up. We have like a dinner menu full of like really old people food. Liver and onions, breaded veal, Salisbury steak. We used to have a chicken Louis and a Santa Fe chicken. Both of those are off the menu, but we still have chicken breast.
Oh, they got rid of the Santa Fe?
Oh, ages ago. But we still have chicken breasts for other things, so you can ask for those whenever. There's there's a potato called the home-style potato, which was supposed to be dropped off the menu about 5 years ago. But old people like the home-style potato, so it sticks around because the old people ask for it. They're basically in charge of the menu. And I'm just thinking, fuck, in a decade, they're all going to be dead, and then what are we going to have as a restaurant? What will our identity be? It's probably why head office is trying to pivot us to the big plate experience with all those big fancy breakfasts, which, don't get me wrong, I love those breakfasts. That's the kind of shit I would eat. You've never heard of anyone using veal? Well, this is cattle country up here. So we have more cows than we know what to do with. Alright, ambling pearl. Okay. Veal, like tortured baby cows. I'm assuming they're killed humanely. No one's out there just punching these things in the head. They just get a baby cow, and I knew a guy who worked in a slaughterhouse. So the process they went through there, but mind you, this was pigs, was the animal is electrocuted to stun it, and then you do a quick slice, and then that's it. Boom. As fast as they can. And that was how we said they did it for the pigs. So I have to assume that's how it goes. I don't have a problem with eating meat. I don't think that we should just never eat animal meat. But I do think that the process of evolving the animal into meat should be as quick and painless as possible. Even though it's impossibly fully painless because, you know, it's still fucking meat. Although, if there was ever that, like, 3D printed synthesized lab meat, I'd be all over that. Because if it's made of the same stuff, and it feels like the same stuff in my mouth, and it cooks the same way, and it tastes the same way, awesome. Just get a big factory, 3D print me all my ground beef, hot dogs, chicken breasts, whatever, and we just stop breeding these animals in egregious numbers, and move on. Ooh. 10 or more employees with justice, 100 plus. 3 out of 10. That's going to take some work. South Park reference where he had Michael Dorn in makeup drive him. I don't know.
I think that's what the veal little tortured is.
Oh, yeah. I don't watch enough South Park to understand what that is. You thought of specializing in endocrinology. I figure there's so much done in the field of peptides and hormones. Worst comes to worst, I help diabetics and trans people as stable clientele if I don't crack something revolutionary. That's very not ambitious. That's very, what's the word? Magnanimous? You're helping people that definitely need the help. That's awesome. Caleb. Because I have diabetic parents, and I think trans people need all the help they can get these days.
It's also helpful for people like me. I mean, I imagine you're not going to specialize in female hormones, but...
Oh, yeah, for endometriosis?
I don't have endometriosis. Thank God. But PMDD...
Ah, okay.
Which is premenstrual dysphoric disorder.
Mm-hmm.
But any period issues like PMS is hormonal related.
Hormones are a hell of a ride.
I suffer enough. I mean, I'm not planning on getting pregnant anyways. My brother's girlfriend actually.
She wants kids?
And she has endometriosis.
Good Lord.
Which is why we had the conversation that I'm like, oh, my brother is not mature enough to get married and have kids. But if you have endo, the longer it's already harder to get pregnant the longer you wait.
Yeah.
And then on top of having endometriosis.
Yeah, she's got that clock running. Well, with super... Oh, no. Fuck, that's right. This one needs to alternate good and bad outcomes. Alright, okay. Beginning of the day, 5 green mucus. Acquire up to 20 green mucus. The end of the work, who is doing work received white damage. Also, the work was good, the Q counter decreased and gained 3 mucus. Okay. The work was bad, the Q counter increased and they lost 3 green mucus. When the mucus reached 10, or was lowered to 0, the Q counter hit 0. During the breakout, fix the amount of green mucus possessed to 10, and 3 green slime appeared in the facility. Green slime took vastly increased damage when attacked by Ambling Pearl. If a green slime is defeated by a staff member, will be reduced by 3. Ambling Pearl was suppressed by a staff member, green mucus will be increased by 3. When the green slime was destroyed, a new green slime appears in the facility. If this breaks out, I don't want to deal with it. During the escape, the green mucus was reduced to 0, and Ambling Pearl stopped moving. Greatly weakened after 30 seconds, passing the scene. Yeah. Okay. If it breaks out, we're resetting. That is way too much. So basically, we need to alternate between good and bad. So good will count it down and gain it mucus. Bad will count it up and lose mucus. The mucus gets to 10, we lose. If the Q counter hits 0, we lose. It has a good EGO gift. So for the good work, we can do instinct. And for the bad work, we can do insight. Got it. Thank you for helping Transfeel. You're awesome. You haven't helped anyone yet. He desires to, but desire is the starting point for everything good. Everything good for many good things. Alright. So, alright, this day's gonna be a bit of a puzzle here, because we want to get some employees' justice up. Which means we need to work things that let us gain justice. Which is going to be Sign of Roses, Pianist, yeah, I think that's all we've got. So, damn, alright. So, Christopher 87. Who has 100 justice? $88, $88, $85, $90, $87, $90, $91, $89, $89, $88, $88, $89, $86, $85, $85, $89. Good lord, does 90, 88, 89, 88, 87, 85. It says 3 people have 100 justice. $87, 85, 85, 89, 88, 87, 89, 86. Amajig 89, 90, 89, 90. That's everyone. No one has 100 justice. What are you talking about? Are you smoking drugs, Hokma?
Plus EGO. Bonus, like EGO gift bonuses?
Maybe. But wouldn't those display on the stats?
I don't know.
Huh. That is odd. So who is it counting as at 100? I would imagine it would be part of this department, because they're all... No, they're not higher than anyone else. We're in the pioneering days of peptides, GLP-1. We're just getting started. Why old people age more gracefully? Human growth hormone. Oh yeah, aging is very much hormonally controlled. There's all sorts of crazy stuff that happens when you get older. What?
Will also help any women that will have had uterine cancer. Would have to have their uteruses removed. Uteri?
Uteruses?
Uteruses?
Something is cheating, but food has gotten way more appealing over the last time. Yeah, okay, look, if you do it with science, and you're not doing it by causing humans or the environment to suffer immensely, it's not cheating. People who say that are just weird Luddites. Y'all wonder why Minecraft villages have brewing stands in the churches. Christian answer, it's for the communal wine. Actual answer, it's because they're not churches, they're temples, and they are brewing dark potions in there. Luca, you're at 88. You go work on that. It's white damage. Iris. Jesus Christ, Iris, you need to calm it down.
Senpai apparently knows that Minecraft lore.
Mind blown. I was just making it up. I hope it sounded good.
What? How could you do that? You were telling Sponsorman you weren't a liar!
Well, he's not here now, is he?
I can't believe you've done this.
I have done this.
I can never trust you again.
I think I've noticed a problem with Johnson.
What?
No, wait, is that not... No, that might not be a problem. I think he heals from black damage. Because he has a -1 in his black resist. Is he just that good now?
I mean, his only EGO is censored, right?
Is it just the armor? Have I been sleeping on this armor? Is it actually secretly amazing? How have I played this game this long and I'm still surprised by simple things like that? I'm a goddamn disappointment. Alright, Johnson, get in there. Mind blown. But no, I mean, depending on whether you look at the Minecraft church as a church or a temple, right? If you're thinking church, yeah, the communal wine is stored in churches. The potion bottles are red when they have anything potiony in them that isn't like a speed or a jump potion or whatever. It looks kind of like wine. Makes sense to me. But if you think it's like a temple and they're doing crazy stuff, yeah, you got a secret coven working in there, like brewing up a potion or whatever. Go to town. Let it happen. I say if it's cheating, it's counter-cheating. The food companies cheated first after they were bought by cigarette companies. You know, Kirk's solution, the Prime Directive. If one tribe has guns that a Federation officer gave them, he'll give the other tribe guns. If one tribe has nukes, he'll give the other tribe nukes. Yeah, I mean, Kirk never made any mistakes with any of that stuff, of course. Ugh. Look. Progress is progress, all right? People deserve to have access to food. People deserve to have access to things they need. And withholding that for some weird, my generation had to work harder reasons is just sour grapes and kicking the ladder. It's bullshit. Can we do repression work on any of these without dying? 40%'s not bad for Naked Nest. Oh, we probably shouldn't. Taking high during work raises the probability of it occurring. Yeah, no, we can't. Don't fuck with that. Maybe they're making healing potions because that's where the cleric villagers come from. True, and clerics in a D&D sense serve in temples, so that would make sense on Majiki. You never find the same old wave, you have to learn how to surf. Yeah, exactly. 20%, oh, that's dangerous. Okay, so we did our good work on Ambling Pearl. And repress this. Only if it's faster than 40 seconds. Shut up! 0, that's not a good call. Wait. Can't we... Oh, we need to repress fire shots. Yeah. Okay, we can repress him, too. And Tim's got 90, so... In you go, Tim. 8%. So, have we gotten another one yet? No. Okay. This might be a bit of a challenge to get where we need to be. 89 plus 12. Okay, that's enough for him. Iris... We need Iris. Okay, now we need to do bad work on Ambling Pearl. You go, Olive. We got 48 boxes off our first work with it. Thank you, Olive. You're a legend. Oh, fire shots is an HE. We can just work it endlessly. Oh, yes. What do you mean Ambling Pearl has escaped? Wait, how do you do good work? He only got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 boxes. That should have been bad. Wait, does this armor... Oh, this armor might not be suitable for working on Ambling Pearl. Because depending on where the multiplication happens, even doing bad work might give us enough boxes for it to become good. That might be an order of operations thing. Remember, kids, order of operations is important. Look, this thing's only a WoW. We can suppress this thing, right?
Yeah, why? Yeah, surely you can. Do you not think you could suppress it?
It's complicated mechanics. I'm trying to figure out what I have to fight to actually suppress it. Okay. So what we have to do is we need to beat the green slimes. And then beat Ambling Pearl in 30 seconds. So we need to find the slimes. There's one there. There's 3 of them. This one is already being handled. Okay, they can spawn in main rooms, which means the King and Binds may come into play here. Where's the third one? Oh, is it down here somewhere? Okay, oh, it's down to seven slimes already. Which means, okay, that one's been defeated. So another slime has spawned somewhere in the vicinity. Okay, I see it. You guys come kick its ass. Quickly. The one up here is being battled. Where's the third one? I only see 2. We'll let it kill some agents for a hot minute here. Okay, yeah, okay, another one of the slimes has been defeated. And oh, there's 2 in this room. That's why I can only see 2. There's that one and that one. Okay, it should be at a 0 now. Okay. Okay, it's going into its... And now you have to beat it and to put it back in its cell. Okay, alright, yeah, okay, that's not terrible. I mean, it's a bit finicky, but we can manage it. Because it kept talking about having the slimes defeated by Ambling Pearl like it was necessary. But it isn't, it's just preferable. But we can do it without it. We don't need a ton of boxes. Okay, so we can do a good work now. Which Olive can do. The bad work we'll have to do with someone else. Okay. Now the bad work should be extra potent because we're at 8%. We're about to have our 1-point meltdown now. It's going to reset that. Right. That's not the buy one thing. Okay, we got this. We got this. It's raining pretty heavy outside right now. Nice. I hope that's nice and not, like, actually terrifying. And Amajiki was swept away. Please don't get swept away. I would miss you. Minus 12. Minus 12. Okay, we'll work a fire shots. Tim's at... Okay, this will put Tim over. I assume it'll put Tim over. Alright, our meltdown is nothing there. Yeah, it's just do good and do instinct, right? Or do attachment. Do a bad work. 40%. I don't know if 40% is going to be bad enough. Hey, Amajika, I need you to do bad work. Can you manage that? Well, Kim can do slightly worse work. Alright, Kim can do it. Hoping this will cool off the air right here. That or it'll make it, like, hot and muggy and gross. But I'm hoping it'll cool down for you. Things always cool down here when it rains. Except in July. And 9 plus 12, okay. 85. Paris, you go. Okay, yeah. Alright, Kim, you gonna do bad work just how I want? Perfect. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. And that gave us, yeah, we're at 41 out of 80 bucks. I figured it out. I was, instead of being lazy and resend the day, I just figured it out. Don't hate me. All of you can go in there for the good work. In there. So you're 85 plus 9. Gobo is at 87 plus 5, so now Gobo can go. lost. Johnson is... Iris is 85 plus 11. That's going to be 96. So one more for Iris. Now we need to do another bad work on the pearl. 32%. Alright, Kim, off you go. Alright, Sign of Roses, that's another one. So now we want to send Maguka in there. Because she's at 88 plus 5. Justice. What's it good for? Oh, justice. Dish best served cold. Wait, no, that's revenge. What's the catchphrase for justice? Swift justice?
Justice is blind?
Justice is blind. By the way, Judgment Bird gives you a blindfold. Iris, you are at 85 plus 17. So you are... Okay, good. That's another 100. Now we want... You're at 85 as well. Maguka's done her work. And Ambling Pearl, we did a bad work. Perfect. And Ambling Pearl is actually done now. But we're gonna farm justice now. We're committed. Ba-bonk. Provided I can lock this day in. Alright. So Kim, 90 plus 12, check. Joel, 85 plus 0. Joel, it's your turn. So, what's everyone's plans for June? I don't have a lot going on this June. I got a hot date night planned with my wife, and then just work and survive until Canada Day, which is July 1st. There will be fireworks. Do you want to go see the fireworks for Canada Day?
You do?
Remember that lake we used to walk around where the guy thought I was a woman because I had a ponytail? That's where they do the fireworks. They fire them up over that lake. I mean, it's a miserable time getting out of that area because of the traffic and stuff like that. But it's kind of cool to go see. If you know someone with a roof and a ladder somewhere nearby, that's also a good way to go see them. You're sorry, what? I have a hot date planned with my wife in June, and then I'm going to just survive until July when it's Canada Day and see what that does. What's wrong with any of that? You don't like that Canada has fireworks for Canada Day? America doesn't own the idea of blowing stuff up. You're just really good at it. The guy thinking you're a woman. Oh yeah, I know. We were walking around the lake playing Pokemon Go, and this old guy on a bike is, "Excuse me, ladies," as he bikes past us. So, yeah, he thought I was a lady. I mean, he was polite. I didn't raise a stink about it. I was like, okay, whatever. He's an old guy. He's not used to people without breasts having ponytails.
And he only saw us from the back.
Yeah. Want to feel old? Tobey Maguire in the live-action Spider-Man multiverse movie is as old as William Dafoe was in the first Spider-Man. Can you not? I'm gonna crumble to dust. Fucking, I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. What is this world? How is time this ruthless? Okay, this should put Joel over 100. Are we gonna end up pushing into the noon ordeal? Let's just need to go back. Oh my god, we're surrounded upstairs. What are we gonna do? Wait, no, that's Punishing Bird. Do not accidentally suppress Punishing Bird. You fool, he's doing the work for you. What the hell is going on here? Soon everything is fine. I saw a meme where something the Zelda game from 20 years ago wasn't Ocarina of Time, it was Wind Waker. Yeah, I've seen that for Star Trek, Super Mario, all sorts of things. Yeah, 20 years ago is 2006. Ponder that. Hey, what's going on? Why are they not all dead? Why is this one still alive? Did you guys fuck up? Did I fuck up? Who fucked up? Alright, solution problem. And we don't need to work the clam. Work the clam. Do not work the clam. Okay, 89 plus 12. 85 plus 17. 85 plus 5. In you go, Rin. Alright, Sign of Roses. That's going to be Nahida. $90 plus 12. 85 plus 14. No, you need one more, Joel. Come on. Just wait until someone says Breath of the Wild was Zelda from 20 years ago. It's going to happen eventually, Amajiki. Time only goes forward, alright? It does not ever stop going forward. As much as we wish it would. Well, that's where nostalgia comes from. It seeps into your bones from time eating all the things. Alright, so now Nahida is 85 plus 14. You need one more Nahida. Gobo is 87 plus 9. Go-Gobs. Plus 17. 89 plus 0. It might go backward. Nostalgia can be dangerous. Yes, nostalgia can be dangerous. It can make you hate new things, or mistrust new things, or focus solely on the good parts of the past and forget all the bad parts of the past. I understand the power of nostalgia. I also understand its source. Mostly. I'm not saying I'm so fucking wise I know all this stuff, but I understand nostalgia does a lot to a motherfucker. It does. Gobo is now at 87 plus 14. You also need one more. Makuka? We're farming justice. I love justice. Like stuff from the mid-20th century, but I don't like their leaded gasoline. Leaded gasoline was such a crazy thing. I love how the guy who created it was like, I fucked up. Maguka is 88 plus 13. Okay, so Maguka's done. Okay, it's updating. It's updating. We're at 5 out of 10 now. Because it was 3 out of 10 before. But the other one didn't update till we passed that day. What the fuck's going on? I don't understand this tracking system for the stats. I'm confused and upset. That's why I appreciated the early Nostalgia Critic stuff, because he reviewed nostalgic movies, But he didn't just gush over how amazing they were. He also pointed out when they were stupid or silly or aged badly. Like, that was a fair way to talk about things. I mean, later on he got a little more insufferable, and I think there was some drama in his company. But I never followed close enough to actually understand what any of that was, so... Hiss? Oh, was he worse than I thought? I don't know. Like I said, I watched some of his videos back in the day. Him and Angry Video Game Nerd, but I didn't like the nerd as much. One of my buddies did. He was always like, we gotta watch the new one. Okay. 89 plus 12. Is that enough? That adds up to more than 100 for me. Freaks me out when you just hiss in the chat, Amajiki. I didn't hear that. What? I said it freaks me out when you hiss in the chat. Was Nostalgia Critic worse than I remember? I just remember him being abrasive sometimes. And that after a certain point, his vision of what his media company was fell apart. Alright, now it says 6 out of 10. Okay, we're just gonna keep fucking around with justice until this says 10 out of 10. Kind of, yeah, later in life. But his earlier stuff I didn't think was as bad. I mean, yeah, his whole thing was being loud and kind of about things. But he leaned into it as he did more videos because he needed to be more extreme to get the clicks. It's a downside of creating content on the internet. Okay, here's our meltdown. We got Static. He was funny during the beginning. Yeah. A bat credit card? Yeah, stuff like that, where he just pointed out, like, the extremely silly things. Okay, so this has to be a good work. We'll send in Olive for that. Oh, and Fear in Existence needs Amajiki again. Let's see if he gets the hood again. Wouldn't that be amazing? Had that bit in the Power Rangers episode. I don't remember all the episodes in specific. I remember one joke that made me laugh was when he was reviewing the animated Titanic movies. They were particularly terrible. He had like increasingly larger bottles of this alcohol to help him deal with it. And the final gag was helicopters dropping a giant bottle of it on the city. A rapping dog is how we choose to honor the memories of the people who lost their lives on the Titanic. A rapping dog. Okay, now it says 7 out of 10. Oh, Punishing Bird is broken out. Alright, Nahida, yeah, you're definitely done. Gobo, your turn. Everything went alright down here? Yes. Did Amajiki get the hood? Not this time. Yes, Punishing Bird, I hear you. Calm your feathery face. He's unhinged! Water. God, some of this water is just so good. Alright, now we send Maguka. And then it's up here to work on this one. Angel. says 7 out of 10. Something's working out. Did you know you got to meet Angry Video Game Nerd at a con once? Oh, that's cool. I did not have access to big fancy conventions like that, but I always thought it would be cool to go meet some people like that. I did go to a convention out on the West Coast and got to meet the voice actor for the Senketsu from Kill la Kill, the outfit that Ryuko wore. And he also did the Japanese dub of Doctor Who's David Tennant.
Oh.
He said that it was a very interesting challenge to voice act because he talks so fast. He spoke English as well, so. But yeah, Angry Video Game, like, was it like a meet and greet line or like a autograph line or like just the open mic question scenario? I don't know how many ways you can meet someone at a convention. Or you just like bump into him in the hallway like, oh hey, it's Doug. And you start humming the Doug theme song from that Doug cartoon and he loses his shit. I'd like to meet a time traveler VTuber and a cowgirl VTuber. Uh-huh. Well, remember, if we have 1,000 subscribers on the YouTube channel and 2,000 followers on Twitch, we'll consider a Senpai meetup. Watch in like fucking 2 years, someone will dig up this clip and be like, where's the meetup? Like, how did we get here? Who's following this shit? Ah.
What Abno do you want to spawn in next?
Bloodsucker, because it's partially done. I want to get that one finished. I'll get the bots. You put those bots away, they have to be real people. And we need an average viewership of 15 on stream. There we go, that's an impossible goal to hit. No bots. Autograph, but I just wanted to say hi. Someone gave him a power glove. Oh, that's cool. That's some next level nostalgia. The fucking Nintendo Power Glove. Can you even imagine 15 people here watching this stream?
I can't.
He's just grinding in this game and talking about whatever his chat throws at him. Alright, we're at 7 out of 10. Did Angel get the EGO gift from Fire Shots? Oh, nice. He has the pipe. Yes. Aristocracy.
What?
And none of that AI viewer nonsense. Yeah, keep that. Miss me with that shit. Excuse me. He has black damage. Okay, we can get Homura and Mammy up using this one as well. We're still at triple speed. We're about to have a 3-pointer meltdown. We can handle that. Although I fear having this much of my voice and presence online. Someone could just dump all my hundreds of hours of VODs. Oh god, we have hundreds of hours of VODs. Into some AI thing and have it spit out some reasonable approximation of me. And that makes me feel a little sad. Alright. I wouldn't even know how to go about getting that taken down. Like, DMC in my voice? You put it out there in the public. Anyone can do whatever they want with it. But it's my voice. Not anymore, it's not. Oh.
It's our voice now.
Da na na na. Immediate. Go see the pianist. 7 out of 10.
You don't have to complete it this birthday.
But I have to complete this reset because all the stats go down when we reset. I'll do this bar and maybe one more. I mean, we're at triple speed. We're going as fast as we can. Pianist. Back you go, idiots. Back you go. Alright, this is technically enough energy for the day. Still 7 out of 10. Currently on your list of people to meet, anyone from Arcane, so Ella Pernell, anyone from Critical Role. Steve Bloom is another big favorite, same with Keith Davis, Felicia Day, and a lot more specific people. I'd love to meet Jennifer Hale and Mark Meir. And you're like, holy shit, he knew people's names? Yeah, I know those two people's names. Do you know why I know those two people's names?
I know why you know one of them.
Why do I know one of them? They're both Mass Effect. That's
I only know the female Mass Effect.
They're both voices of Shepard. Male Shep and Femme Shep. Mark Meir and Jennifer Hale. That said, Jennifer Hale's done so many awesome roles. She plays such a good badass lady. Still. Everyone in this department should be over. The math ain't mathin'. But we are getting closer somehow, so we'll just keep throwing Homer against this wall until she gets where she needs to be. She's good at time loops, don't worry. She's Thorn in Scooby-Doo. I don't recall which one Thorn is, but awesome. Jennifer Hale is your female sole survivor in Fallout 4. Yeah. I mean, you end up in a role of it. Like, sometimes you get a little typecast. No shame there. Hex Girl. Ah, okay. So we're the Hex Girls. Weird cartoon crushes 101. The Hex Girls. And suddenly, many people grow up slightly goth. That's right, baby. Yeah, I knew you were on it. I knew. You talked about it before, Amajiki. I remembered. I remember some things sometimes. Eventually. The bird has escaped. Imagine you're working in a mall and there's a pet store and they're just like, pigeon is loose. Do not touch it. It will return, but it may harm some of you while it does. I need to stop going to this mall. Would you still go to that mall? Are parrots cute enough to receive full compassion? No?
Maybe from some people.
I mean, from you specifically.
Personally.
Why don't you like parrots?
I like them, but I don't think they're super cute.
What's keeping them from being cute?
They're not small and round enough.
Small and round enough. Fair, fair. Small round things are almost definitionally cute. What kind of stores are at the mall? 3 Hot Topics, a Cinnabon, a Sears, and then like a family-run Mexican restaurant that you're not sure isn't a front for drugs. And a hardware store. Are you going to that mall? Okay, it's time for Blue Noon. Okay, we have dudes here. Nobody downstairs. Nobody downstairs? Oh, we got upstairs problems now. Okay, they're very much upstairs problems today. Shit, I might. What's the food court looking like? Any good choices? Like I said, there's that Mexican place you're not sure isn't a front for drugs. There's an A&W, a Cinnabon, of course. There's a Tim Hortons, no matter whether you're in the U.S. or Canada. But there's a Dunkin' right across the way from it, and you can tell they fucking hate each other. What else is good in the food court? Oh, there's like a weird Mediterranean place, too. Always smells like tzatziki. I'm creating a picture of a mall, alright? Not a huge mall. Okay, those ones are done, huh? Hey, how'd that guy get to live? Go deal with him. That was good practice, because we're going to have to play this game on fucking triple speed at some point. No pause. It's okay. No, I'm a strong man. I can handle it. I can handle it. I can handle it. They should both be done. Damn, no Subway. Yeah, I'd go to everyone for the Hot Topics. I did say there are 3 Hot Topics there, so, you know, it's a really well-balanced mall. Seven out of 10. Well, I don't want to do the green dust, so we're going to stop before this bar hits the end for this day. And then see what we can knock out tomorrow. Well, we're working on Bloodsucker. What about ludicrous speed? Not ludicrous speed.
Don't forget to standard FIFA before you end your day.
Yes. What's an A&W? It's a burger joint that harps on like non-GMO, raised without hormones beef. They do a lot of Beyond Burgers. They're also famous for their root beer. Their mascot is the A&W Root Bear. Is that only a Canadian brand? I could have sworn that was US.
No, I've seen some in the US.
Maybe just not that part of the US. They had the best sweet potato fries. That's a restaurant? Yeah, it's a restaurant.
It's a fast food restaurant.
It's fast food, yeah. I only know the root beer? Yeah, no, it's a restaurant. Alright, this will put Amajiki over 100. And that's been tapped out. So Joy is 88 at a 88 plus 12. Send them one more time. It's the last one for Amajiki. We can't do Sign of Roses anymore. But yeah, my dad worked for a franchisee who owns some A&Ws, and he set up their maintenance program for all their equipment. It was really nice because the owner respected my dad's experience and everything he'd learned doing maintenance for his whole career. So he like listened to him because he has good ideas, and not always with the first thing a business would think of, but in practice it's all pretty good stuff. There's something I know for a fact no one else loves, but I love. That's the A&W cream sodas. Oh, I used to love A&W cream soda. I do not anymore. I've probably told this story before. But I took a medication when I was younger to keep my asthma from killing me. It's called prednisone. And it is an incredibly bitter medicine. Like, really, really unpleasantly bitter. And it was hard for me to take the pills because they have a powdery coating, so they dissolve right away in whatever you drink. So you drink water, you taste it. It's just awful. So one time I decided to try and take it with cream soda because it was my favorite. And the carbonation from the cream soda basically supercharged the bitter flavor in my mouth as I tried to take this pill. And I instantly and aggressively threw up. And now every time I consume cream soda, that nausea returns to me as a memory. Rest in peace, cream soda. Food trauma, yeah. My other food trauma is a brand of chips called Sun Chips. So my mother received a gigantic bag of Sun Chips as a reward for something from where she was working, and she just left that shit on the table on one Sunday, and then turned in for a nap. Like, I'm done with this day. I'm out. So me being an unattended 12-year-old, 11-year-old, preteen, saw this giant bag of chips and just kept eating them until I got sick to my stomach. And likewise with the cream soda, anytime I eat a Sun Chip, my body remembers that I need to be nauseous. Rest in peace, Sun Chips. You have the same issue. I threw up really bad the one day after eating Doritos, and now I can't eat them anymore. Oh, that's a shame. Doritos is a big brand to lose. Do you have any food-induced traumas?
Fish.
Did you get the fish trauma from eating too much fish, or you just don't like fish?
I ate it because my dad served not fully cooked fish, and it caused me to throw up.
Ah, there's the trauma. I thought the story was they didn't tell you until after we were done eating, and then you threw up.
No, that's when I was away at camp.
Ah, camp. Okay, camp story. Yeah, it's wild how food gets in your brain. My mother has a food trauma over wet bread. Because
Wet bread sounds gross anyway.
it is gross, but her mother grew up in the Great Depression, and World War II Holland. So she was like, we're eating everything. Full stop. So there was a dish where they like poured gravy on bread, and that was it. And the gravy just made the bread wet. And my mother hated it so much every time they had it. She had to throw up at the dinner table before Grandma stopped feeding it to her. Alright, that's it. We're not doing a green dust. We have 8 out of 10 apparently for justice. Wet bread is awful. Yeah, but it's not just like, oh, water spilled on my bread. Like if you did a hot beef sandwich where you put some roast beef on some bread and then poured gravy on it, the condensation from the hot beef and the moisture of the gravy would make her unwell because it's too close to wet bread. Like I agree, if you just spill water on your bread, yeah, nasty. Don't eat that.
You didn't. I warned you. I warned you multiple times.
Yeah, you did. I should have put the command in right when you said it, because you don't need to put it in right before the end of the day. I'm sorry.
Warned you.
You did.
Multiple times.
Yes. I can't feel bad enough to go back and fix it.
You can try seeing if you can do it right now.
Alright. Let's give it a shot. What's the number for this one? Oh, it's the 5 with 6 zeros? How many zeros?
I don't know.
Interesting. Oh, Jolene. You came at just the perfect time. Except for French dips, those are good. Yes, French dips are really good. I actually had a French dip at Arby's that was actually really good. I know that sounds weird. Arby's that's good. Because most of the time I eat Arby's because it's kind of not good. Yes, send it to me on Discord. Perfect. Why did I just have the word good morning typed in here? Did I forget to say good morning to you one morning this week? Or on Saturday? There we go. Alright. Beefoed. Fingers crossed. Alright, so now the day's locked in. We are done with Burrowing Heaven and Pearl. Seen the day 43 dialogue already. Confirm. How could you, senpai? I'm doing my best, alright? If we wanted to play at peak efficiency, I would just ignore chat and, like, lock in on console command / gameplay. But that would be boring. No one would want to watch that. Watching Belle simultaneously scratch Jolene's chin while trying to still play her phone game is awesome. It's like watching a juggler. The dexterity, the focus. Can you believe it, Jolene? I can. What a fuzzbot. What you playing?
Chaos Zero Nightmare.
It's Darkest Dungeon with anime. I thought, okay, we have 23 boxes. I guess that counts as partially done. Alright, let's grab another able body to bring down to this department. because I feel like it might require it. So we got it. You can do the console command before.
You're welcome.
We're safe. Thank you so much, my dear. I would be cast aside without her. So just begin management. All right. 19 out of 10. Awesome. We just have to finish this day. Why did it count up for some of them and others didn't count until the day ended? That is confusing. Alright, blood bitch. I don't remember what your work type was, so I'm just gonna send in Olive. They have a fortitude of 115. Because the stats have been lifted, because we finished the quests for Hulkmar already. But not the Justice, I don't think. Or has it been? Justice been?
Yeah, if you can get someone to 150, you can equip that one weapon.
The max goes up to 130 after you do Hulkma's core suppression, and the other 20 have to come from EGO gifts, I believe. I think. I'm gonna double check the wiki again. Alright, didn't I send Olive? Go.
Don't forget blurbs. Okay.
Got an itch on my back in a spot I can't reach. It just sort of like popped up all of a sudden. You got blurbs there, friend?
Oh, is this one where the blurbs didn't work even though there's like a... Like, I see the box come up, but there's nothing there. You see?
Yeah, I see it, that little faded box. He has nothing to say to us. Instinct work seems to have been correct, or a trap. We'll find out here very shortly. And with Olive's power, this should go pretty smoothly.
Oh, her health dropped.
Oh, there's some sort of hit them when they leave. Okay. Because they took nothing doing the work. Alright, we have 96 boxes. Well, we started with 23. So we got 73 boxes off of one work. Just good. Imagine how much we could have saved using that armor all this time. I'm an idiot. After completing instinct work, it will drain the employee's blood and reduce the Q counter. Okay, so instinct was a trap. From insight work, it will drain the employee's blood. If the result was good, it will increase the counter. Otherwise, it will kill the employee and immediately breach containment. From attachment work, it will restore the employee's HP. After completing repression work on it, it will immediately breach containment. Employees with too low HP will panic. After performing the same work twice in a row, it will reduce the Q counter by 1. Oh, I remember some of this now. When it escapes, it will turn all employees who have worked on it into blood bags. Employees killed by it will... killed by it will also turn into blood bags. The lower its HP, the higher the damage it deals. When its HP is high, it will consume its own HP to create blood bags. It recovers HP when hitting a target and recovers additional HP when hitting or killing a blood bag. When its HP is low, it will kill all blood bags, recover HP, and gain a buff. Okay, so yeah, instinct. So we have to alternate between insight and attachment.
Where, here?
Up high, right across the shoulder blades. Yes. Oh. Back and forth. Save my back. Oh.
You good?
Yeah, a little more on the far shoulder blade, please. Oh. Alright, I'm alive again. Thank you so much, my dear. Don't you hate when that happens?
Nothing sucks worse than having an itch
You can't reach. It's just... Why is the human body designed so poorly? Just makes me want to get sandpaper, like a towel, and just be like... No skin, no problem.
Brushes that you just...
Yeah. Oh. Cows have it so good.
Excuse me.
You are excused. Okay. Okay, Cassetti. Congealed blood hat. A vow made caught by clot of blood, a body bound to law. No explanation as to what it does. Go.
I don't think that's supposed to be the image of Cassetti.
Well, we could read the story and find out. A rumor about the warp train! The warp train from blank to blank has been traveling for 1,000 years. W Corp boasts that the warp train can reach its destination in 10 seconds, but in reality it merely abandons passengers in a dimensional crack for tens of thousands of years, resetting their state to when they first boarded upon arrival. During this long period, passengers go from initial confusion to fear and finally to madness, even taking pleasure in dismembering others, eventually creating a hellish scene within the carriage. And in the darkness, a pair of blood-red eyes are staring at the carriage. Excerpt from notes of a warp train cleaner. When we stepped into the carriage, we saw no passengers, only bloodstains all over the floor. In the last carriage, we saw the rest of the content is soaked in blood and illegible. On date redacted, a noble held a grand banquet in his mansion. Suddenly, a disease ravaged the man's mansion. Those afflicted developed a fear of water and an extraordinary craving for blood. Everyone tried to flee, but the noble immediately locked the gates. Later, the noble's sister, worried for his safety, sent a worker to check. However, when the worker arrived at the noble's residence, he found it dark as night and reeking of decay. He ventured deeper with a lantern and discovered fragments of flesh everywhere, entrails hanging from the high walls, yet not a drop of blood. The worker tried to flee, but before he could take a step, the monsters around him attacked. What does a train have to do
This
with
is
the
a
blood?
reference to Library of Runia, I believe.
Oh, it's a Library of Ruina thing? Okay. The armor is cheap and decent, just stat-wise. And the weapon could be good and is average price for an Aleph weapon. Alright. Alright, Cassetti. Blood bag, blood sack, blood bitch. What a blood bitch. I don't want to risk working it at 12%. So what's the attachment work do? Extra complete. You know what? Actually, attachment is safe to do at 12%. Off you go, Olive. But that'll be it for that. Now we just need to push the day bar. Day bar. Ooh! Fighter of the night bar. Ooh! Champion of the sun. No? No Dayman? I am now the Dayman. What the hell does that mean? You know what it means, bitch. It's a weird... It's like a mashup of a couple of things. Hasn't it come up on my playlist when we've been driving? Have I shown the AMV at Anime Night? No? Okay.
Maybe, I don't think so.
In that case, I understandably just sound insane. He just started babbling. It was nuts. Ambling Pearl looks like it's trying to be a goalie. Just like
Yeah, kind of.
guarding the net. Push this bar, door meltdown, and we can get right back to doobly dabbly doing. What is the gift from Fire Shots give you? HP minus 5, SP minus 5, movement speed plus 10, attack speed plus 10, maximum and minimum attack power plus 3 when the weapon from the same admin. That's not that good. One more tick. Saw a spider the other day. Nice. Did the spider see you, or did you manage to sneak up on it? That changes the whole dynamic. It's about that big. That's a lot of spider. I mean, if I saw a spider the size of a German Shepherd, I'd be pretty freaked out. Or the size of a Volkswagen Beetle. Those are different levels of freaked out. How big does a spider have to get before you just never want to go anywhere?
Australia-sized spiders.
Really? That's all it takes?
All it takes. Let's see a wolf spider come and land on your lap.
I mean, yeah, obviously I don't want it touching me. I'm just saying spiders you can see. It was about that big. Ah, okay, that makes more sense. I'm a jiggy. Thanks. Plus, we had wolf spiders around here. At least when I was a kid, they were like this big.
I meant the Australia wolf spider.
Yeah, those are kind of bigger. Like if you need a gun to kill it, that's kind of where I don't want to be too close to it, where I don't want to touch it. But just seeing it, I could see a spider that big.
I mean, if it was in like a box, like a display.
No, I'm just in the same room as it.
No.
I mean, I wouldn't want to like turn my back on it and have it sneak up on me if I was in the same room as it. Like those big Goliath bird eater spiders. Like if I saw it from across the room, I'd be like, oh, okay, that's fine. Or if I saw it in the street, I'm like, yeah, all right. But if it touched me, yeah, no, I'm panicking. But if I saw a spider the size of a German Shepherd, just seeing it would panic me. There's a movie, I'm working up to this bit. There's a movie called Eight-Legged Freaks that I thought about recently. And it's a chemical spills a bunch of chemicals into the water supply, and the spiders end up getting affected by it, and they grow to ridiculous sizes. There's like a black widow the size of an RV camper, and just it's a silly, goofy B-movie horror fun movie. And I was just thinking about it the other day. I was like, that's such a stupid fun movie. Oh yeah, the Jordan guy, and he's like, oh no. Now listen here, yeah. Yeah, he has some great reactions to bugs. He's a very amusing man. But I'm of two minds about it. On one hand, I'm like, yeah, I don't want to touch these things. They're freaky. I don't like how they can get in my house. Get it away from me. On the other hand, it's like, man, that thing is neat. Like all the little bits and pieces just work together and it scampers around and they eat the bugs I don't like. Like, they're neat. Just keep it away from me. It's neat. Don't let it touch me. It's cool. Like Nat Geo energy. That makes sense?
Whatever you say, man.
Like if there was a good documentary about spiders, would you watch it at all? No? Not even watching it? Like the how their webs
No.
are made and like
Not interested.
the
Don't wanna
materials
know.
are made out of? Okay.
No.
You ever seen an Atticus spider? I do not. I am not familiar with that one. So for your nature documentaries, it's all pretty privilege, eh?
No, I watch documentaries about crocodiles and shit.
Oh yeah, fair enough. But they're like dinosaurs, and dinosaurs are just cool. So now I feel bad for the spiders, even though I don't like them myself. I'm assuming Amajigi's fetching a Wikipedia link for Atticus spider, so we can look at that and be horrified. Why does this have to exist on the surface of the earth? God has abandoned us. Huntsman spider, that's what it's called. Alright. I'm Googling it on my phone. No, not with Discord. With Chrome. Huntsman spider. Oh, those guys! They got the big spindly leggy boys. Yeah, they're large. And I'm not a fan of how poisonous they are. But visually, I just look at them and go, yeah, that's a neat little creature. I'm glad I can look at a picture of it and not actually be near it. I'm not a fan of how tarantulas have a defense mechanism where they rub their legs over their hairy butt and they flick their little hairs off into the eyes of things that might try to eat them, because their hairs have little hooks on them like Velcro. They don't even need to bite you to fuck you up. They just have to like brush the top of their hair and suddenly you got like micro hook fibers in your eyes. What is that? What? You have enough going on. You calm down. We're all just trying to survive in this world and you need to stop it. You're scary, you're poisonous, you put your hair away. You give some evolution points to the koalas because they are struggling.
And pandas.
And pandas. They're not gonna make it. And you're over here with barbed wire of hook hair. Tears is great, by the way. I love how they treat animal teaching like it's a video game. Just put it in terms we can all understand. I appreciate never having to be afraid of the dawn ordeals. It's just like a little warm-up. Alright, I gotta go shoot some clowns. No one's ever gone to jail for shooting a clown. The McDonald's I worked at had a Ronald McDonald statue in it when I worked there. They got rid of him 2 years before I quit because of a remodel. And we had to send people out to clean him off because people would put ketchup and sauces all over him in what they thought were hilarious ways. Yeah, we get it. You put ketchup on the clown's crotch. Now someone has to come out here with a rag and sanitizer and clean out Ronald's junk. Thank you. You're a legend. Thank you so much. Attachments. Anyways. I never had to do it. I just had to send people to do it. But still, it was very annoying. You drew a dick on him. And... Yeah, stuff like that. And like people coming up to get like weird pictures with him, like leaning on his lap and like hanging off his shoulder and stuff. Like, are you okay? You got your life put together right now? You need some help? I don't know where he ended up after the remodel. Probably just lying in a dump somewhere. Big fiberglass clown. Why wouldn't they? I mean, yeah, I guess. The McDonald's. Doesn't seem that bad. Yeah, I mean, like, the pictures weren't, like, I didn't get it, but they were harmless. Yeah, I'm not calling out the pictures. I'm just a lot of attention on a weird fiberglass clown statue. And it was weird having his groin all fucking rubbed empty with all the wiping he had to do there to clean all the stuff off. Like, you could obviously see the paint there had been worn out. You know those statues of dogs where the top of their head, like, it's all wrong color because so many people pet the robot dog, or the statue dog? Yeah. Weird things at McDonald's. I guess any fast mascots have really fallen off for like restaurants and stuff, and cereals too. Not that I see a lot of ads, but mascots were crazy big in the 90s and still pretty prominent in the 2000s. But it's just stopped being a thing because I guess like the core demographics don't respond to that anymore. Like people have just changed. They're like, I don't care that a clown thinks this food is good. Sell me a salad and fuck off. You know? Demographic shift. Imagine there'd be a time when people don't think internet memes are funny. They will just have fallen off. I did like how the Japanese loved Colonel Sanders, though. KFCs in Japan had to, like, lock up their Colonel Sanders statues because people would steal them. They love that man. Especially around baseball season. What?
Why baseball season?
Well, because there was a player that resembled him, and people bought KFC before the big playoff game, and then he won, and it became a tradition to get KFC around the playoffs.
Just like how they get KFC for Christmas?
Yeah, stuff like that. It's just a tradition over there because of the one player. They also like to take the statues and throw them into like rivers and stuff because Warners did that. They jumped in the rivers for baseball season or whatever. They're like, all right, well, that's part of the tradition now. Yeet the statue into the river. They call him Kenta-kun. Traditions are weird. Imagine Chuck E. Cheese without the skater rat guy selling you pizza in arcade games. It'd just be cheese. It'd just be weirdly repressed. Not repressed. Weirdly priced pizza. I'm looking at what repression work like. Say repression. Not that I've ever been to a Chuck E. Cheese. We had one in town here when I was very young, but my parents never took me, and then it shut down. Rest in peace. No cheese for me. But we did have a little arcade open up. It was called Ruckers. And we went there a lot. I collected the Pogs from the Crane game. I had them all in a little binder with the little slots like baseball cards, but they were like semi-rounded so you could store Pogs in it. There was like 2,000 Pogs in the collection because they just wanted to fleece kids in the fucking Crane game. And I must have had like 2/3 of them. I do not know where that ended up. Could be anywhere. They're probably worthless. I mean, no one's out there going, hey, you got the limited edition Pogs? Yeah, I got the Pogs. From the Ruckers. Pogs? Oh, you don't even know what Pogs are! No! Okay, there was a fad when I was in high school. I know this is going to immediately age me. Shh. There were these cardboard discs. And they had, like, brands and images and mascots and just weird stuff on them. And you could collect them. Collect all the different designs or whatever. P-O-G-S. Just... No, not a double G. And yeah, you could collect them. And then there was a game where you got a plastic or a metal disc of the same size. It's called your slammer. And you'd stack up the pogs, and you'd hit it with the slammer. And if you flipped them over, you collected them, and then you restacked them, and the other player hit it with their slammer, and they picked up all the ones that flipped over. And you did that until there were no pogs left in the stack. You'd flip them all over. And if you had more than the other person, you won. And sometimes if you won, you got to take all the pogs. But that was a little too close to gambling for my school, so they banned pogs entirely. And there was also a thing where they thought that it was an acronym for something satanic, because of course it was. But yeah, it was just a silly little consumer spending thing that made the rounds. There's no grander design behind it. Sorry for
like fidget spinners.
Yeah, except collectible, and you can play games with them. I was surprised when I got on Twitch and be like, oh man, that was Pog. I was like, are Pogs still cool here? No, that's wrong Pog, different Pog. Like early Pokemon cards. Yeah, I guess. So they weren't branded or themed. Like anyone could print Pogs. They're just fucking cardboard discs. With like whatever you wanted on them. Slap an image on it. Fucking send it. Print it. Alright, 3-point meltdown. Everything over on this side. Okay. What was the last work we did on dude guy? Bloodsucker. It was an attachment. So we need to do an insight. There we go. Checking the activity log. Pokemon cards were actually frowned upon by some people in our church because Pokemon evolved. Oh, the church was wild back then. Dungeons and Dragons was evil too, because that was satanic. But I eventually got my parents to play it with me and a couple of my friends. So you know what? They realized it's just math. This isn't devil worship, this is just math. Amajiki, why are you uncontrollable? What the fuck's going on? Amajiki!
Why is Ensign Kim green? Did you forget about the pearl?
No.
What is it?
The naked nest has a chance to infect you when you work on it. But if you have a high enough fortitude, the chance is basically zero. And it has not been a problem every time we've had this fucking thing in here. Until now.
Now, so what?
We reset the day, because Amajiki is infected and he's going to die. And let's see. Nicholas is infected, Ensign Kim is infected, and Orzo has also received an infection. It spreads super fast, but it's such a low chance. It basically almost never happens. It is... Seriously. How long have we had the naked nest in here? We had it in this spot for ages. We had, while we were working on this department, we had it up here for ages. Never a problem. It's just sometimes you roll. Sometimes you roll. I'm sorry, Amajiki, you're gonna die. Retry the day. Ah. See, Naked Nest is on my list of safe abnos. It doesn't breach, and the work has super simple rules. But it's not 100% safe. It's just safe enough. At least I die honorably. Yeah, infected by a horrible hive of creatures that made you infect all your coworkers. Yeah, honorably. Get your honor together, bruh. Governor. All right. So given that we just have to reset that day and the time, I think we're going to push this day out, and then we'll probably wrap it up. Because I doubt that the Naked Nest will punish us again. That's the one Naked Nest activation for this game. Watch it happen again. There's no way to work against it. It's just such a small chance. I know I've said that I don't like things I can't work against, but the odds of it happening were just so fucking low that I've only seen it happen twice. I used to use that thing to train fortitude. And we got Bloodsucker figured out, so we're doing good there. We just gotta bang it out. We're gonna finish Hulkman's commission, so laughing.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Jeepers creepers, I'm a cheeky. I will remember.
That one's really loud.
That one's still pretty loud, damn. Let's quickly pop over to sound alerts. You okay, computer? Oh my god, what's going on? Pause. Pause. Chrome just casually slurping up some RAM in the background. My alerts. Channel points. Overconfidence. What's our volume out on overconfidence? 60%. Well, let's bring it down to 50. Save it. Thank you. Test and browser source.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
It's really loud.
Still really loud? Alright, we're going to take it down to 35. Save.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Still loud.
How is it still that loud? Like, it's quieter than before?
Barely.
Really?
I would say you need to lower it more.
Is there another volume? Am I moving the wrong volume slider? No. 20% it is.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Better, but it could still go lower.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
12% was the magic number. Much better? Alright, good to know.
It ain't just me.
Yeah. I'm assuming Amajika didn't chime in because he was repairing his blown out eardrums. Laying on the floor of his bedroom covering his ears. I know that the sound alerts always come out really strong by default, so I turned it down. I guess that one's just stronger than all the rest. No mere volume slider can contain me. Boom. What was that? Oh, ha ha. You think you big fucking jokers, eh? You can't hear me. I can say whatever I want. Ha! No, he's actually dead now. Unless they have, like, closed captioning enabled. There's just some AI agent trying to decipher my nonsense. I don't know. Something about feet. Good subtitle. The Boys is finally done. Episode was last Friday. Oh, cool. It's almost time to buy a month of Amazon Prime again. I wonder if there's anything else on Amazon Prime I want to watch real quick. I heard they're not doing any more seasons of Gen V. They just wrote the Gen V cast into the last season of The Boys. Which is disappointing. I wanted to see Maria get more focus on her story. But what do I know? Is the Fallout TV show, if I'm curious? Ooh. That's right. You liked that one, right? That was good? The Fallout fandom in general thought it was good? You know what? All of you have 115. You go deal with the naked nest. And I would ignore it if not for the fact that would make Piano Man break out if I ignored it 3 times. It's right under Arcane for your favorite show. Dang. How much of that is carried by the fact that it's Fallout? Like, if it was the same story, but in a different setting, as much as it can be, would you still love it as much? I know it's hard to separate the two. That's why I don't think I could play Fallout on stream for the most part, because Belle obviously is deeply invested in some of the characters in Fallout, and you're extremely invested in Fallout. I feel like there's a lot of things I could do there with my own playstyle that might upset or annoy while I was playing. Like, remember when I was playing and we were hanging out and you were watching it, and those guys confirmed outside the vault, and I was like, well, these guys are bad guys, and I just blew them up before they finished talking. He had a gun. Maybe. There's good writing in the show, definitely, but I think being Fallout is what makes it great. Okay. I mean, there's nothing wrong with being great because of your setting. Trying to unpack how we think about things. I'm sorry, what the fuck did you do? Yeah, see, exactly. Explain to him what the vault was that I was doing.
I don't even want to get into it, man.
Yeah, see, it would upset too many people. There was this, like, guy in, like, a suit, like a tux kind of suit, and he had a woman with him that was something, and then we were with Vic at the time, and he wanted something that we had gotten in the vault, and I was like, I don't have time for this guy, so I just blew him up. Didn't seem like a big deal at the time. Weren't even gonna listen to him? I was like, I was just gonna fight him after the dialogue anyways. I was certain of it. Those were bad guys. Fuck them. See, I knew they were bad guys without having to talk to them. My gamer intuition. Bella has a great look on her face right now, like, oh, shut up. Gamer intuition. But anyways, the point I was making is, the more invested you are in the lore and story of a game, the harder it is to watch someone do things that you wouldn't, or that you think are actively against the spirit of said game. Like, I don't know how many people I could watch play Mass Effect if they were gonna do, like, really dumb things, or really, like, I don't know. It's hard to figure out. Like, I respect the narrative in Mass Effect a lot. Like, if someone's just like, skip, who am I shooting, you know? That would annoy me. I wouldn't enjoy watching that. Not that I'm gonna, like, blitz through all the story. You know how I play RPGs, right? But if I spend too long looting, or if I blow up a guy because I think I'll get something better for blowing him up, and you're like, no, you need to listen to his story. But like, yeah, but he's already dead. We're moving on. Because mechanically, I was watching someone play Frostpunk, and they kept making people walk all the way to the piles to pick up the supplies. I was like, just build a gathering hut, and they'll be warm, and you'll stop having to amputate everyone's hands. But I didn't say that because that would be backseat gaming, and they didn't want to be backseat gamed. But at the same time, they were literally killing their colonists because they weren't going to build the gathering hut. Which is fine. You can play the game however you want. I'm not in charge of playing the game right. But at the same time, holy shit, those poor villagers trudging through 4 feet of snow to go pick up coal. It was brutal. And I'm sure the things I do when I play that other people think the same thing. Like, maybe there's someone in my chat right now like, oh my gosh, he's doing blah 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 and lobotomy. I can't. It says no backseating. I gotta get out of here. Right? We all have those vibes. Perfectly acceptable vibe to have. Season 1 doesn't need much knowledge to understand the show, but I would at least play through Fallout New Vegas' main story first to understand elements like the Legion and the New Vegas Strip. I'm familiar with Caesar's Legion, sorry, Kaiser's Legion, or however he wants it pronounced. Because I have played New Vegas back when I was on a Skyrim modded Bethesda game kick. I didn't finish the main story, but I spent enough time in the world bumping into factions and peoples that it's like, okay, I kind of know what everyone's deal is. Ugh. Give these guys an order. They didn't start moving out. Can you not sit in the corner? I can't click you. Oh, stop your screaming. You're fine. Dude, highly recommend it if you're someone who doesn't want to get into Fallout but doesn't want to play the games for whatever reason. I will take it under advisement. Then again, I still have my Netflix subscription on pay, so maybe I finish up some stuff there before I switch over. Who knows? Or maybe I just keep playing Baldur's Gate with all my free time. God, that's a good game. I would put it in the masterpiece category. Really, I would. Just the sheer combinations of things you can have happen. The freedom to do this, that, and the next thing. The well-written companions. The fact that they absolutely nailed the D&D world's vibe. It is absolutely amazing. I'm waiting for an ambitious enough modder to just mod in another campaign. Not nearly as in-depth as Larian's campaign, but the canvas is there. The mechanics are there. Go for it. But not everything gets the mods it deserves. I had hoped for a total conversion mod for XCOM to give me a playable Stargate. Never happens. Too much Blue Eye Samurai on Netflix? I haven't never heard of that one. Bella and I still have the tail end of Record of Ragnarok to watch. And then I have a bunch of other like weird anime stuff tagged up. Uncle from Another World, Bubbles Rise Up, Nimona. I mean, I could watch K-pop Demon Hunters before I cancel it. See what that's all about. You want to watch it, but you're scared of becoming another hyperfixation? I mean, if it's fun, just watch it, man. It's not like you're going out and blowing your paycheck on merch or whatever. You're just watching a thing and being excited about it. I think hyperfixations are only a problem if they destroy you financially, or if they turn you into an insufferable monster around other human beings. Excuse me. Sakamoto Days. I think I watched some Sakamoto on Crunchyroll, maybe? Unless I'm thinking of something different. Alright, one more work. 3-point meltdown. Come on, not Naked Nest. Yes, it's not Naked Nest. Perfect. Alright, attachments. Jace, go talk to nothing there. Alright, Cassetti is perfect. We can go in there for an insights. And Ambling Pearl, this needs to be good work. Send Orzo in. Orzo hasn't done shit yet, so... Scared of my becoming forgotten. I'm scared of becoming the I don't want to play with you anymore meme. Oh! Like you don't have enough room in your brain for all these things. Yeah, yeah, it happens. I was like all about Guild Wars there for a little while, and I haven't logged in like 2.5 weeks now. Not even to just tag my daily logins or whatever. It just, there's not enough time in my day. Like if I was independently wealthy and didn't have to waste time going to work, I could take care of more of my hobbies. But I'm not independently wealthy, so the work must be done. Society! Like, I firmly believe we as a society could stop producing all new entertainment for a decade. And by then, people would be like, yeah, maybe I could do something new. Because there's just so much to catch up on. Movies, TV shows, games, books, music you haven't listened to. There's so much out there that they can make nothing new for a decade and you could still just keep digging through stuff and finding new things. It could totally happen. Do you disagree?
Not necessarily.
Not necessarily disagree, or?
I don't not disagree necessarily.
So that is insights. We have more attachment down there after that. We are moving along nicely. We're gonna get this day. We got this day from rock and roll. Blue Noon. We can take care of a Blue Noon. Punishing Bird has breached containment again? Someone get a better lock on that door. What? You're in charge of door locks for birds, my dear.
Since when?
It's like you want him to escape. Are you working with the bird?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Uh-huh. Go back to your room, bird. We're about to have a blue thing. A blue thing. Whatever that is. Alright. Regular speed. The attachments. I still hear you, bird. Just beating the shit out of some guy in the back, in like the broom closet. Oh my gosh, Punishing Bird is Terry Tate. Alright, where are the sweepers? Okay, we got a set there. Got a set here. Oh, we got a set there. We gotta get on top of those right away. Okay. Do we have any sets upstairs? Okay, we got a set there. Alright, that's not too bad. These guys ain't shit. Is that all of them? Oh, we missed one somewhere. There he is. When the sun rises anew, a scrap will remain. Sure. Whatever you say. Just finished. Attachment. Insight. Off you go, Olive. How many boxes have we got? We need... Oh, this is the last work we need to do today. Hallelujah. Mission accomplished.
The penalty?
Bird.
Oh, he's still out?
Yeah, he's heading back. I don't hear any more punching. There you go, blood bag. We got you clocked. And then we can complete the day. Let's just double check, make sure nobody died. Because sometimes I feel paranoid, like, did somebody die while I wasn't paying attention? We have nothing but rank 5 badasses. There should be no reason for anyone to die. All right, and our justice is set. Okay. Multiple objectives complete. We did it. All right, in the day 44 cutscene. Oh, wait, why are we getting an extraction on day 44? Should be a place to put one. No Hokma cutscene? No Hokma cutscene. We finished his mission though, right? I don't want to do all that justice farming again. Because we can do one more day without locking in. Anytime now, game. Come on. Come on. You're gonna head to bed now? It's late. Understandable, Amajigi. You rest well. Heads up, tomorrow's stream may be delayed or canceled. It's my parents' wedding anniversary. And they're taking us kids out to dinner tomorrow. So I will update if something has happened. Other than that, you rest well, take care, and be comfy. I will catch you when I catch you. Where is Bloodbag's gear? Does it do amazing things? Didn't even look what the name of it was. Congealed blood, there it is. When the holder's HP is above 50, attacks consume a certain amount of HP to increase damage. Conversely, attacks restore HP equal to 10% of the damage dealt. Okay, that's kind of neat. Congealed. No special effects, just a good solid armor. All right. Good game, good stuff. Excelente. Do we want to rewind now and spawn in the other Aleph? Hey, we got ourselves a Rado from Cuckoo. I feel like he was playing 7 Days to Die. I was correct. Welcome, welcome, good sir. I trust your base is secure and your zombies are redeceased. We're just here doing some Lobotomy Corp. We moved up our save point from day 36 to day 41. Which is actually a pretty big step for us because the game finishes on day 50. Things went well. Your base, which doubles as your home, is secure. Excellent. That game always, every time I saw you playing, I was like, that is an interesting set of mechanics for zombie assault. The fact that there's like destructible terrain and like different strengths of blocks and stuff. But keeping your stuff in your like holdout base is risky in case it like tear down a wall with all your cupboards or whatever on it. Good game stuff. I'm just doing some painting. I made a bathtub wherein I bathe. It doubles as my water source. Game mechanics wise, or just in your house? Because one of those is neat, the other is like, ooh. Anyways, sounds like things are going well. Is Jolene doing her thing? I guess what we'll do, we'll go back to our save point here. We got everything we need out of this week here. Both? Both! Living efficiently. Alright. We'll kick off our big old save. So I think next time, yeah, I think we'll grab that other Aleph. If you could grab the number for that, we can force spawn that on day 42. And then next week we'll discover that, and then maybe figure out the button, because the button should be a quick one, as long as we don't kill all our employees with it. But yeah, we're nearing the end of this game here. We've been playing it for almost a year now, like 5 or 6 hours a week, with like 100+ mods. And it's been a while. It's been a wild ride. 7 days. Is that still early access? Is it like getting like still frequent updates like Zomboid is, or is it a finished product? I can't remember where that one was. I remember seeing it on sale like, oh shit, like a year ago, and that was the last time I checked on it. Official release, but still receiving updates. Ah, that's excellent. 2.6 now. Always nice to see games continue to get supported. Was it Satisfactory just dropped 1.2? So they've had 2 major updates since their full release. The gaming's in a good place. I love it. Alright, yeah, here's everyone. Our save points. Let's grab Kim. Bring him down. I think we came under a year ago. We had a bunch since like we can become stinky now. Oh. And the zombies can track you by scent. Bloodhound zombies. There's a stanky here. Let's go eat his brain. My partner keeps calling me stinky, and I cannot deny the allegations because of the game. You heard it here. Local cuckoo. Kinda stinky. Alright. Code for the newest Abno. Nine.
4 zeros.
1, 2, 3, 4. 2. We're just gonna expecto patronum right here. If a zombie smells you, they run at you instead of walking at you. Dang. Marinated to perfection. I don't have my cheat sheet of commands or copying anymore. It's okay, I can bathe it off, hence my bathroom plus water source. Nice. The water source doesn't get tainted. The game doesn't have that level of... Okay, Jolene, don't step on the keyboard. Cat. Okay, good cat. Expecto patronum. 50. Not apparently yet, lol. Because with a game that with that level of detail, I would expect contaminated water sources to be a thing at some point. All wild water is clean, but I boil it and it's pristine. Freshly boiled water. I don't see Hokma asking me to do anything. I think the quest completed. Why is there not a dialogue for it? That's confusing. We'll double check the main menu on the way out. See if the cutscene just got skipped or whatever. Bathe, boil, drink, cycle of life. The circle of life. And it hydrates us all. Speaking of hydration. More water. I think it's one of the things that people underestimate how severe it will be in the event of a societal collapse, zombie or otherwise. Access to potable water. Like, the amount of infrastructure dedicated to getting water to us and getting things that we put in the water away from us is immense and requires a huge amount of work. Like those rain collectors you put on the roof in Zomboid and then plumb them into your house. That's a lot of work. And even then, I don't think it would work all that well. A couple of rain collectors isn't going to give you that much water. Unless you live in, like, the rainforest. True, yeah. And urban centers are going to be the worst. Because you're going to have, like, millions of people. All desperately trying to get this water. Alright, we'll pop in and take a look at this thing before we wrap it up here. It's, what kind of mod have you given me, my dear? It's lady's head coming out of a rotten potato with twitching butterfly wings.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Look at what you have bestowed upon me. This mod pack was created by my beloved. So I don't know everything that's in it. So I will just get things, like, just get things and be like, okay, sure. Although, it's not too far off, because the Mirage Distortion and Nothing There, those are vanilla creatures. Whereas the Giant Paper Crane, that's a mod. Evil Red Riding Hood, vanilla.
Censored.
We don't talk about this one. Yeah, we had the Humans Refuted SCP. What number was that one? 6. The Chicken Man. The Chicken Man was here. We did the Chicken Man.
Slender Man was here too.
Slender Man was here too. But yeah, there's all sorts of neat stuff here. Like, there are Freischütz. The Fire Shots here is a vanilla mod, but the Baba Yaga, it's a vanilla Abno. But Baba Yaga is a mod. And Sign of Roses is actually ported over from Project Moon's other game, Limbus Corporation, or
Library of Ruina.
Library of Ruina. Whereas Headless Ichthys is a completely original mod creation. So yeah, lots of neat stuff here. Kudos to Bell for putting this thing together. So yeah, next week we will figure out Potato Lady Fly, and see what she has for us. How terrible are her prices? It's not. Yeah, it's pretty in line with most of the vanilla mods or vanilla abnos. So yeah, we'll be back for that, and then we'll probably do the button here, and then we'll reset the week and try and tackle Bina, and then see where we go after that, because we still have the big events left, and we still have a few more odds and sods to pick up. But I think after we get Bina, we can take a breather and finish up our odds and sods. Parasite Tree, Panic Day, Palladis. And then maybe we try Lunar Vow. Anyways, lots to do yet, but this has been a great run. I don't know if we would have gotten this far if it was just vanilla again. I think the mods really carried it. And while we've only had to discard 2 for non-functionality, 2 we had to modify or rush because of my computer not being able to handle it. And then there were was it 1 that I got rid of because I didn't like it that much? So out of like 100 mods, that's basically nothing. 5%. Alright, you've been listening to There's No Anti-Memetics Division Reason. It's a great series. Link in the Discord. Yeah, for sure. Drop the link over there. I'll give that a poke. But yeah, thanks for dropping by with your raid. Anyone out there lurking, go give Cuckoo a follow. He streams periodically, but it's always a nice comfy time to hang out there. We have streamed together in the past. And to any of Cuckoo's lurkers out there who don't know me, I'm Senpai. I like management games and sci-fi games, and I'm playing some RPGs from time to time. I just want to hang out and shoot the shit with people while I do. Main menu. Thank you. I must floss and brush my teeth now. Have a comfy night, Senpai and Bell. We certainly will, and good vibes to you as well. Take care of yourself and be well, sir.
Good night.
Good night. All right, main menu. Bloop. Story. No, we didn't get the dialogue. Maybe his department has to be fully expanded before we get that. Yeah. Because Bina's the same way. No. No. Because I think this is the core suppression dialogue. And then this is the core suppression completed dialogue. Because they're both at the same progression. There just must have not been anything for Hokman. Was that way for everyone else? Anyways, this progression looks great. Look at this. Look at this. Look how completed this almost is. And the daily recordings, look at that. Look at that. We're doing so good. And then the codex. Really? Get to load the menu off of that? Come on. Come on. How is this so hard on my computer? On just the menu. Codex, uncompleted Abnos. Fucking solid. 98%. I still think there's a good couple of streams in it though, because these days aren't quick and easy. So, yeah, the new stuff in Bina is probably going to be a whole stream, for sure, at least. And then, yeah, we'll faff around with our odds and sods. Struggle with Lunar Vow. That's probably another stream. And then maybe we take a crack at Apocalypse Bird or White Knight, and that'll be another stream there. And then Hookma's Core Suppression is another one, depending on how hard that is. Maybe that will go fast because I can't pause the game. Anyways, that's all stuff for the future. And like I said, tomorrow's Command & Conquer stream may be delayed, maybe canceled, depends on how things go with the family. Thursday, we're going to shoot for some anime. Fingers crossed for that. And then Friday, we'll be back to our Jedi adventure. So hopefully we get a lightsaber next stream. Fingers crossed. I'm crossing my fingers for a lot of things. You know what? Just hope for good things to happen. Peace out. All right. But yeah, keep an eye out for updates on the Discord for any of that. And yeah, if we don't see you there, my friends, wherever you go, whatever you do, have a good time. Good night.